Wait. Hold on here. Is this the barbershop? Is this the barbershop?
Yes, it is.
It's the barbershop.
Yes.
Wait, I mean, we can't talk straight in the barbershop. Then where can we talk straight? We can't talk straight nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all.
You gotta tell who to talk down.
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose that fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is another episode on the Black Men Unfiltered Network of the Barbershop Conversation. Tonight, we got a great show tonight, man. I'm glad that you guys are here. I'm honeymoon happy and peacock proud that you guys are rocking with your boy tonight. We're going to have another great conversation. Listen, this conversation is for everybody tonight. If you want to come up and you got something to say, come this way. All I ask in advance is that you go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe button when you come up on camera, because you have to be on camera. All right. For production purposes, I need everybody to see who's talking. But for you to come up here on camera, make sure that your kids are out the way and your wife has nothing else to say, so you can say what you need to say. Okay. So we'll need no noise in the background, no YouTube playing in the background, no TV playing in the background, no music playing in the background. Please don't be at a family reunion trying to have a conversation and everybody in the background playing dominoes. Listen, we don't have time for it today. We need to have a conversation that's clear and concise so we all can hear what everybody has to say. All right. If you want to give to this channel, guys, I recommend that you give to the channel because it helps the channel grow. All right. You see the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen right there. Send your boy Cash App because he's thirsty. Say, buy me a cup of tea or something else for me. All right. I appreciate it. Also, if you want to give a super chat, the super chat is at the bottom of the comments, guys. So I appreciate it. Also, in a few seconds, you definitely will see the link for the show in the chat, so you guys can come up and have the conversation. All right. Now you guys see the title of the show tonight: Pride Night canceled. All right. MLB stands on business and fans erupt. Listen, there's a lot going on that I'm proud of. I'm proud that the men are standing on business. You hear me? I am so proud that the men are standing on business. The MLB said we're not wearing no sugar-coated shirts to play the game. We're not. And I think not just speaking about the baseball players, but I'm talking about overall, there's a lot of pride events that's been canceled this year for some reason. Oh, Lord. There's been a lot of them canceled this year. All right. So I'm proud. I'm proud of that because I saw a few parades that popped up on Fox News, popped up on CNN, where these people are taking their children to these pride parades, and these men are dancing in front of the kids with their drawers on. Grown ass men with thongs on, smell like goat afterbirth. They popping their booties all in front of these kids, and I think that is just terrible. I don't think that it's feasible for a heterosexual couple to be popping ass in front of children, let alone a gay man who's twitching like a woman, popping his ass in front of kids.
This nigga's a homosexual.
And so we got to stop that. We got to stop that, guys. But if you're in the building tonight, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button right now. Share this content with 2 people you like, 1 you don't, piss them off. But this conversation needs to be had. Guys, if you want to be a part of this show, best believe I want you up here with me to have this conversation, right? We have 61 people watching, and I need 61 likes right now. Go ahead and hit the like button and subscribe button while I put the link in the chat for you guys to come up on the panel. All right. The link is in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the chat as well. So you won't lose it. There we go. It's pinned to the top of the chat. So we won't lose it. All right. There we go. Okay, good. All right. So, but guys, if you're looking at what's going on in the world today, as we start this conversation, if you're looking at what's going on in the world today, it's really bad. It's bad because everything needs to be accepted. Right? Everything that needs to be accepted, all the aisle 5 at Walmart shit needs to be accepted. Now, guys, if you're not familiar with what I'm saying to you and know what aisle 5 at Walmart is, it's another way of talking about men who are homosexual. Now, because in the majority of stores in America and Walmart on aisle 5, there's sugar. So we call them the aisle 5 agents. And I believe that women now are starting to have second thoughts on supporting this run of the LGBTQ community. Now, I had the other day I was watching I forgot the guy's name, the UK guy had a show about this, and they said that the LGBTQ AI plus community has added more to the name LGBTQI 2 plus now. So 2 means 2 souls. Listen, so I guess gay people, they have 2 souls, they have 3 kidneys, have 8 rectums. I don't know what's happening right now, but I said this years ago that this would happen. I said years ago, once you open Pandora's box, everybody said this didn't matter. Oh, it don't matter. The population is not big enough. It's not big enough to have a problem like this. It's only a few people. It's only a few men who like to fondle with balls. It's only a few women who like to carpet munch. But it's way, way more now because now it's going national. Yeah, these people out here are real mad. They mad. They mad because all these events are being canceled. Right. Thank you, Mark Warren in the chat. Mark Warren in the chat says, we don't need a rainbow freak night. I get it. I understand. We do not need a rainbow freak night. Okay? We do not need it. We don't need it. So I want to break down a video that I got from Officer Tatum. If you guys are familiar with Officer Tatum, you can hashtag him in this or at him on this video. Shout out to him for always keeping it real. And he talked about this. He did a part on this, and we'll break this video down. Again, guys, if you want to come up, you are welcome to come up. I did drop the link in both chats. I think I did. Hold on a second to make sure. I don't want to shortchange you guys here. Let's see. No, I didn't. Let me put it in this chat. All right, it's in there. So if you guys want to come up, the link is in both chats, horizontal and the reel. All right. So guys, just play baseball. Mark, you're absolutely correct. I agree 1000%. Just play baseball. Why do you feel the need? San Francisco as well. You know, it's weirdos in California, but why do you need to have? Why do you need? We don't have heterosexual night, right? We don't have a heterosexual night. We don't have it where the people come together and show the importance of a man and a woman being married and having a family and having children and building a legacy. We don't have that. All right. We don't have that. We don't have those nights. But I'm so proud of Texas. I'm so proud of Texas. I live in Texas. I'm in Dallas. I'm so proud that what the Rangers did. The Rangers had family and faith night. Yeah. On Pride night, they had family and faith night to talk about the importance of traditional families. Now, I'm going to go political here. All of this stems from the Democrat Party. All of it stems from the Democrat Party. Democrats love sex changes. They love mutilating kids. They love sex changes. They love gay this, gay that. They love sex changing prisoners. They love this. They love the LGBTQ plus times 10, 300. I don't even know what else to add to the damn name no more. They love it. They love it. The Democratic Party loves this gay shit. And I'm not for anybody. I'm pretty balanced here. But the other night, Donald Trump had a spectacle at the White House where they had a UFC fight on the front lawn. They had a monster truck rally around the corner. They had everything going on at the White House. And guess what? Everybody mad. Why would you have that at the White House? What? Do you guys not remember Joe Biden announced that something about the LGBTQ AI 2 souls plus now? That he had men on the front lawn dancing with their drawers on, with their asses and thongs, popping and grinding on the ground in the White House lawn. I didn't hear none of them Democrats say anything about that. Somebody help me. I didn't hear it. Did y'all hear it? I didn't hear it. I'm gonna see if I can find that video so y'all can see Joe Biden accommodating the LGBTQ AI 2 souls plus talking about I don't even know what they was. I don't even know. I don't even know what they were. I don't even know what they were. What he was accepting. I don't know if he was accepting. Guys, if you're here right now, it's 103 people watching right now. Hit the like button for me real quick. Go ahead. Everybody hit the like button. That helps the algorithm. We need to get more people in on this conversation. Hit the like button right now. Go ahead. Take a moment. All right. Take a moment to do that. Also, guys, take a moment to hit the subscribe button too. If you are not subscribed to this channel, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's 131 people watching right now. Subscribe to this channel because over here, we're going to tell the truth. We're not sugarcoating nothing over here. So hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Also, if you got some money in your pocket that you don't know you want to do with it, go ahead and hit the link at the bottom down there that says the little money sign blinking. Go ahead and hit that right now and give your boy $1. Everybody, it's 100 people in here. Everybody send $1. Okay, show some support for the show. If you can't do the super chat, then you also can send it by Cash App. Also, and let me know what you want to say by Cash App, and I will definitely shout you out when you send that. If you whatever you put in the chat that you send a super chat for, I will definitely read that for you. Okay, but I'm gonna find that video of Joe Biden had the gay people in the front lawn dancing and twerking and dropping it like it's hot. At the White House. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. I want y'all to see this because everybody had a problem with the UFC event, but nobody talked about the gay. Yeah, shout out to Koshe. I found it. And so let me play this for y'all. Jesus Christ. We can't have two men fighting a UFC fight, right? We can't have two men, and make sure y'all hit the notification button so y'all know when we go live over here. But we can't have two UFC fighters fight on the front lawn, but we can have this on the front lawn. I think I found it. Let me see. They even painted the white, Lord have mercy. They even painted the White House. Yeah, y'all need to see this. Yeah, let me pull this up. Oh, yes. Because, see, everybody talked about the UFC fight. But I'm going to let y'all see this. on the South Lawn, you had a bunch of men who like to participate in the lollipop kid on other men, and women who like to carpet munch. Okay? They like to carpet munch. I love you too. Somebody say, I love this man. I love you too. I love you too. Okay, I love you too. Hit the like button, subscribe button. Hey, think about becoming a member of the channel. You can become a member of the channel, or you can give something to the channel. Show me you love me. Show me. Don't tell me. Just show me. Show me. Show me. All right, let's keep this show going. This is how we keep great content going, by you guys' donations. All right, so I appreciate it. So let me go ahead and pull this video up, because y'all need to see Joe Biden at this White House when he was in office. Hell, he barely knew what his name was, and he decided to have this at the White House. So let me play this for you guys. This is amazing. Hold on just a second. Here we go. Yeah, I want y'all to see this. Let's listen.
President Biden and the First Lady marked Pride Month at the White House today. They welcomed members of the LGBTQ plus community to the South Lawn for a picnic and concert. The president told those in attendance that they are loved and they are heard. He praised the extraordinary courage of the LGBTQ plus Americans and said no one should have to fear for their safety. The president said protecting their rights is top priority of his administration.
But for all the progress we made, we know real challenges still remain. When a person can be married in the morning and thrown out of a restaurant for being gay in the afternoon, something is still very wrong in America.
The president also called on Congress to pass the Equality Act. It would amend the Civil Rights Act of 1964 to prohibit discrimination on the basis of sex, sexual orientation, and gender identity.
You see what they said? They're going to amend the civil rights movement, right? And they're going to add the equality movement. Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy? Listen to me. Ain't it kind of crazy that you can go and try to change something that meant something to black people to make it so much more for gay people? And this is the thing that I say about Democrats. And I don't care what nobody say. I don't care. You got something you want to say? The link is in the chat. All right. I don't care, because can y'all name 5 things that Obama did and Biden did for black people? Nobody. You know what else is crazy to me? Is that they decide to put Sissy Month is the same month of Men's Health Month, the same month of Father's Day. Is there a correlation there? Can anybody in the chat put a 1 in the chat if you believe that's not coincident, but that was intentional? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that's intentional. It's intentional that they put, come on now, it's intentional that they put the Gay Pride Month the same month of Father's Day. The same month of men's mental health month. Men can't have nothing. Why y'all didn't put that? Why y'all didn't put that on Mother's Day? Y'all could have put it on Mother's Day. Y'all could have put the Gay Pride on Mother's Day. But why? But the masculine celebration has to be drowned out by the LGBTQI 2 souls plus. Right? Father's Day is coming up on Sunday. I guarantee you there ain't no big celebrations around the world celebrating fathers. I bet it ain't gonna be no parades, hip hop parades talking about fathers. I guarantee it. There ain't gonna be nothing celebrating men who are in their kids' lives, who are there loving their kids, doing the best they can do in their life. So kids can have a better life. They're not talking about that. They're not going to be talked about. They want to talk about Vaseline and double D berries. That's what they want to talk. They want to talk about men screwing each other, women eating up on each other. That's the conversation. That's what you want to celebrate. But I didn't see nobody talking about Happy Father's Day. I don't see any decorations. I'm in Dallas, Texas, one of the biggest and growing cities in America. I ain't seen no signs talking about Happy Father's Day. I have seen no no Father's Day events, no Father's Day blues concerts, no Father's Day get-togethers, no Father's Day nothing. Nobody is celebrating fathers. Nobody. Again, going back to this sissy night, these young men in the MLB have said, we don't give a damn. We are not wearing the sissy outfits. We're not wearing the rainbow sleeves. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're gonna go through 2 videos here, and we're gonna comment on these videos, guys. I'm happy that you're here. If you're just getting in here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I see some people in the chat that said that they already have subscribed, so I appreciate you guys. You guys have been showing up for the last couple of weeks. And if you've just discovered this channel, man, I'm so glad that you're here. And I want you to be a part of this. I want to interact with you guys in the chat as well. So if you have any questions, go ahead and send a super chat. Once that super chat comes through, I would definitely go ahead and put your question up on the screen and also shout you out. And if you want to be a part of this show, you do have access to be a part of this show if you give to the channel as well. All right. The link is in the chat. If anybody else wants to join the show tonight, it is available for you to join. No matter what creed you are, white, black, yellow, green, or pink, you can still come up here and have the conversation. All right. All right. I see a lot of people in the chat talking about what Trump has done. And that's facts. He did more. Trump has done more. And I'll say this, and I know it ain't gonna be sexy. I know people are gonna try to confine me, but if you do and you try something crazy, you'll be having your funeral next week. But I'm saying to you is that Trump has done more for black people than Obama. Obama had them put the rainbow colors and lit the whole White House up for the weekend so the LGBTQAI2 Souls Plus can be okay and be okay with it. Right? Joe Biden did do nothing. I'm still trying to figure out. Joe Biden did nothing. Joe Biden did nothing. He didn't do nothing. I seen a video of Joe Biden turned around and tried to shake hands with he turned around and shaking hands with the tree. And wasn't nobody there. The man said, I'd like to say hello to my wife. And they say, and somebody whispered in his ear, stupid nigga, your wife ain't here. Your wife not even here. The man was trash. The man was trash. He garbage. All right. Kamala Harris was nothing but a stew pot of pigeon pussy that was passed around to every man in California until she got where she wanted to be. Let's start there. I can't stand her. One moment she's an Indian, the next moment she black, the next moment she mixed, next moment she's Indian again. I don't know. She was on so many talk shows and they was like, oh, we cooking an Indian food today because we know you're Indian. She was like, oh, I know. And then go right back and say, I'm black the next day. She was confused. She don't know what she is. Shout out to Candace Owens. Candace Owens did a whole thing. If y'all haven't seen it, please go look that up. Candace Owens did a whole damn series on how she lied. They put Kamala Harris' book out, and she had a woman on the front talking about that was her grandmother. They found out there was help because her family owned slaves. That lady was the help around the house. Jesus Christ. She's just a help around the house. Ain't that crazy? Anyway, we're going to break down these videos. I want to play these videos. All right, JT, whenever you're ready, you can come on up here. We can have this conversation. Let's see. We're going to do Officer Tatum first because Officer Tatum was cooking with good grease. You can't force anybody. Guys, we have to understand this. The Democratic Party is a cult. Listen, we have to understand something. You can't force people to do something they don't want to do. You cannot force people to wear something they don't want to wear. You can't force people who have a faith and belief of traditional family to just one night out of the year act like they don't have that. You can't force that. You can't force that on people. You can't. MLB tried to do it. We're going to have Pride Night. We want y'all to wear the gay hats, the gay shirts. We want you guys to wear all this gay shit. And these baseball players say no. And they took they took something that was for evil and turned it for good. They took the LGBTQ hats and wrote scriptures on the hats. That's what they did. They wrote scripture on the hats. And for that, I am proud. I'm proud of that. I'm proud how they stood up for themselves. I'm proud of it. All right. I'm proud of it. Let's see here. All right, we're going to play this video. Because we had I saw a father this morning. We're definitely going to play that video later. It was a father this morning I saw on TV talking about the LGBTQAI 2 Souls Plus. Right? And he was defending, he said that it's an outrage. People should stop going to the games. Why? Why should people stop going to the games? Because you say so? But I want to play this. I want to play this Officer Tatum. The video is it lengthy? It may be a little, I don't think it's that long. But we're going to play it. And shout out to Officer Tatum. If you want to watch this video in its totality, you could definitely go watch it on his channel. Once you finish over here with me, it's there for you to see. Let me share the screen with you guys, though. Let's see. All right, here we go.
At Oracle, an annual June fan event for the LGBTQ plus community. But for many, the event was marred when 3 Giants pitchers were seen with the biblical verse, Genesis 9:12-16, written on their rainbow pride caps.
Okay, Landon Routt wrote a verse on his hat. That means that he's anti-something. That doesn't mean that, right? It means that he's pro-something, right? So the rainbow means something to him. It means that he believes in the Noahic covenant being something that's special to us as Christians, right?
Nobody cares who on your back at night. Nobody cares. It has nothing to do with baseball. It has nothing to do with nothing, man. Live your life, be happy. But why would they force a MLB team to identify with this foolishness? Before I get there, I want to tell you guys about Tatum's store. If you're looking for incredible merch, get it right now before 4th of July. Wear your 250 merch. This is one of the greatest celebrations that you can have, is the 250 years of our beautiful country.
Let me fast forward.
We got to keep it up. Because these
At Oracle, an annual June fan event for the LGBTQ plus community. But for many, the event was marred when 3 Giants pitchers, Landon Routt, JT Brubaker, and Ryan Walker, was seen with the biblical verse, Genesis 9:12-16, written on their rainbow pride caps, which says the rainbow is a symbol of a covenant between God and all living creatures.
They defaced the pride rainbow with a Bible verse telling the LGBT community that they do not own the rainbow, that God owns the rainbow.
True. Sid Ziegler, co-founder of Outsports, calls the Pride Night display disgraceful.
If I were a Giants fan, I would never attend a game again.
In a statement, the Giants organization telling ABC7 Eyewitness News, the San Francisco Giants are proud to support Pride Night and the LGBTQ plus community. We also respect that individuals may make personal choices about participating in team activations. We understand that the choices by individual players has caused pain and anger to many in the LGBTQ plus community, and we're sorry for that. Those choices do not change our organization's commitment to inclusion, belonging, and creating a welcoming environment for all. For Ziegler, the statement falls short.
For the Giants to take no responsibility and essentially stand by their players is gross.
It was disheartening.
Time out. I couldn't hold back. I can't hold back. I can't. I'm gonna finish the clip, but I can't.
I agree.
You idiotic fool. Just because you like a man on the back of you every night, just because you want to deal around and with another man every night, don't mean that these players have to capitulate to that. Why don't the Giants come out and say, what you did offended some of our players? Let me tell you something. Without these men going out here playing this game, there is no baseball team.
Facts.
Without these pitchers going out there throwing no hitters, you don't have a team. You don't win a championship. Nobody cares. And it boils my blood that they keep forcing this on people. It's a two-way mother-freaking street. That means that just as offended as some of these people in the plus community, which they don't even know what's after the plus, just as much as they're offended, Christians are offended. The men who playing on that team are offended. Let me just clear this up real quick. This is not a matter of who owns the rainbow. What is the origin of the rainbow? You see the rainbow in the sky. There's no person that owns the rainbow that shows up in the sky, created by God as a covenant in the Bible, as a physical representation in the physical world we live in. How do you gonna say that because you gay and you trans and you doing all this that belongs to you? How you gonna make that imagery that shows up after a monsoon or shows up after rainfall that's gonna somehow be associated with a group of people based on their sexual orientation? I cannot stand these people. I can't stand them. And I'm not talking about the people who want to be gay and all that stuff. I'm talking about the people that's thrusting it on you. I see this all the time, man. When I go places, I don't know you gay because it don't matter. It's not like gay people got 3 legs or something. You got 4 eyes and 3 legs and 6 ears. You just a regular person. You just horny and you want to be with another man or something.
Facts.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna finish. I promise. Give me 20 seconds. I don't understand. Because you horny, you get special treatment. Because being bisexual, you just horny, man. You don't give me no. I was born like this. If you like a woman and a man, you just nasty, and just say you want to be nasty. Just like a dude, he want to sleep with 5 women at one time. Just say you nasty. You like doing nasty stuff. Nobody get an award because you freaky. When did you get a special holiday because you a freak? There's a whole bunch of straight people doing nasty stuff. You got people doing they put a ball in their mouth and strap something around their head. You get a special treatment because you nasty. You want to do freaky stuff with your partner at night.
Facts.
Stop with this stuff.
Facts.
Finish the clip.
Pride Executive Director Suzanne Ford had this to say.
I work for San Francisco Pride, and I think if I espoused beliefs that weren't inclusive, my board of directors would have a problem with that. And I think the same thing goes with these Giants players. They work for the San Francisco Giants.
Landon Roop told the Mercury News he meant no hate at all. It's what he stands for as a believer in God. Major League Baseball is now involved, issuing a warning to the players. In a statement to Outsports, a spokesperson says the writing in the cap violates our rules, and consistent with normal practice, we have warned the players about future violations. Pitcher Sam Hentges opted not to wear a pride cap at all, wearing a regular cap instead. The LGBTQ community says more to come on this incident.
This is what drives division. Because now it's us versus you.
Yep.
You want to play? Then we don't want to support y'all. Y'all making us support you. You making us support you. That's not inclusive. Inclusive is you can write the scripture on that too. That means you're inclusive of all that stuff y'all doing, and you're inclusive of Christians.
Yep.
But inclusivity means the exclusion of things that they don't like. Inclusion means that I can be a Christian and you can have that thing too. They don't want that. They want you to be a devil.
Facts.
And all you men who humping each other at night. That's why you're getting AIDS and all that stuff. Because you ain't supposed to be doing none of that. That's why your booty don't work right. Because you ain't supposed to be doing none of that stuff.
Facts.
Some of y'all trans. The reason why y'all want to jump off a cliff or something, because God didn't make you like that. You got mental issues that you need to address. And if you don't want to address them, just don't address them. But don't ask somebody to feel sorry for you. Being homosexual is a mental illness.
It is.
That don't mean you're a bad person. That means something ain't right here.
Mental illness.
It bothers me that we cannot speak in real terms. Something ain't right. That's like if you saw a male lion with a big mane and he on the back of another male. National Geographic would be like, something has happened with this thing. You know what I mean? Why is he on the back of another man or another male lion?
Come on.
He is no longer part of the pride. They left him out. He dead somewhere because he can't be with the women and the pride and do all that stuff. He hunting for himself because he humping other lions. But then in the human society, we like, that's totally normal. Do you know if everybody wanted to be gay and stuff, we would have no more people on earth? If God made you can get pregnant through the back door, and I wouldn't say nothing. I shut my mouth. But there's a reason why you can't do that. There's a reason why you get sick and you get diseases and stuff when you're trying to go through the back door. There's a reason why they don't go like that. They don't go together. Let the clip play.
I think the Pride Night sports leagues, hey, we're going to celebrate the sexuality of anybody, I think is long since past in terms of its significance. And I actually think, again, it's working against gay people now, because when you mandate speech, you have moved from, hey, we're seeking tolerant respect for our choices, just allow us to live as we see fit, to I have to celebrate the way that you are choosing to live. So if you're these Giants players, you come into your locker room, they give you a rainbow hat. You're like, what are we doing here? I don't understand how Major League Baseball's position can be, we're going to mandate that you wear these uniforms. And that is a form of speech, clearly. But if you disagree with the speech that we are mandating, we're going to punish you if you speak out against the mandated speech.
Let me just add this. Let's put Rob Schneider on there because this is hilarious. I'm not going to interfere with this. Let me say this before we get to that clip. If they did a Christian night, and they made everybody wear John 3:16 on their hats, you think they'll do that?
Nope, hell no.
Why wouldn't they do it?
Nope.
Because they're not inclusive.
They're not inclusive.
They hate everything about God. They think that they're gods. They think that they run the world. This is what it's really about. How could you be a grown man and you're owner of a team and you mad at your pitchers because they don't want to wear that gay stuff? I just wish we had other things that we can do. Like let's say this. They wear the gay stuff, and then when Black Lives Matter and black people got a problem, because they already got a problem complaining about something, they make all the players wear black stuff. Well, what if white people want to do white pride? Are they gonna let them do a white pride hat? Are they gonna let white lives matter on it? They won't do it because you're not inclusive. You lying son of a gun. Come on, Snyder.
You have offered to pay the fines of these MLB players should they be fined. What motivated that?
Well, Kaylee, why are they trying to make baseball gay? We have enough gay sports. We have the WNBA. We have figure skating. I mean, cornhole is on ESPN. Every mascot is gay. I mean, that's where the whole furry thing, I think, came from. Not 100% sure about that. Baseball already has all the gay music. We are the champions, the YMCA. I mean, at what point is enough? That's what I'm saying.
And Rob, to each their own. People can do what they want to do, live how they want to live. You live in America. But if you're going to force someone to wear a Pride Night hat, and in response, they want to put a Bible verse on there saying what the rainbow means to them, I'm not sure why that's controversial. And I want to ask you specifically about hypocrisy here, because the MLB says these are our uniform rules, but apparently they're selective when they enforce them, because there have been other instances of players writing. For instance, they wrote number 51 on their hats in the 2025 World Series.
Yeah, that's right.
In 2021, they wrote SOS Cuba. And I'm wondering if those players got warnings.
Well, let me tell you, they're all for diversity, equity, and inclusion. Unless you have a diversity of opinion, then you're not included in your opinion. So, I mean, baseball players signed up to play baseball. What part of their contract said, oh, you also have to promote our leftist ideology that may be against your religious beliefs?
This stuff is so common sense. This baseball player had a really good thing to say. He's finna drop the mic. But before he dropped the mic, I just want to say this one thing. What does LGBTQ mean? Lesbian, gay, bi, trans. What does that actually translate to? Does that make you a different human being? No. It just means who you in that night.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
all it means.
Exactly.
When I see people in that, hey man, how you doing? Rick Grinnell. Hey, how you doing, man? Dave Rubin. How you doing, brother? That has nothing to do with nothing else. It's just he's a regular person. But then to add the LGBT is who you effing at night. That's the only thing that's different. Who you effing. If a man effing a man, or a man effing men and women, or a person trans and then they effing men and women, that's what that means. You don't read gay, you don't see gay, you don't spell gay, you don't work at gay jobs. It's like they got an Amazon division that's gay. No, it's not. You work at Amazon, you work at Amazon. You in Tesla building a jet, you don't build a gay jet. It's not like they send you to gay space. Where do we get this at? I go get a synergy. There's no straight synergy, gay synergy. It's just synergy. Why do you got to make a gay thing out of something? Come on, brother. Drop the mic real quick. Roll it.
A lot of the hate comes from perceived negativity, and without getting too off track, but like the Pride Night stuff with the Giants, like I think that there's a perceived negativity with this stuff of like, okay, Landon Rout wrote a verse on his hat. That means that he's anti something. That doesn't mean that, right? It means that he's pro something, right? So the rainbow means something to him. It means that he believes in the Noahic covenant being something that's special to us as Christians, right? That means that no matter how bad we possibly could be, no matter how much we reject God, that he will never again flood the earth. That's really cool. That's really special. And we do a lot of stuff, and we're all sinful. We all do a lot of stuff that may be worthy of a flooding, but God will never flood us. And because of that promise, and his promises are unconditional. So that's something that's really cool to me, is that there's nothing negative. There's nothing anti. There's nothing that says that he doesn't support anything or that he's like hateful or anything like that at all. It's all positive. It's all like, man, this is what the rainbow means to me. And I just thought that was really cool that he did that.
Yeah, he didn't put Romans 1. Did he? Did he put Romans 1? If they put Romans 1, then that'll be a direct attack against that foolery. Romans 1 says it's an abomination. A man laying with a man. These people are worthy of hellfire. And not only those who do it, but those who...
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, as he was saying, I agree wholeheartedly with Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum. I'm sorry. Officer Tatum is cooking with good grease. And I want to be the first person to say that, yes, you couldn't wear Christian clothing. You couldn't represent God. You couldn't do that in baseball. You can't write that on your hat. You see, they mad. But I'm and this goes out to my boy Tyrus, if he's watching. I sent him a message and told him to come on up here. This is all Democratic alignment. All of it. All of it is aligned with Democratic ideology. All of it. And we sit up here and we talk about Trump. We sit up here and we talk about this. But let's look up the Democrats. Let's look up how many priests who fled back to the Vatican after they were messing with little boys under the Biden administration. How many were doing that under the Obama administration? We talk about the Epstein list when it comes to Trump, but we don't talk about the Pizzagate when it comes to Obama. Because when it comes to Obama and the Democrats, it's a conspiracy theory about Pizzagate. But when it comes to the Epstein list, oh my God, it's all reality. Everybody's a pedo. Y'all think pedo started with the Epstein list? That's why I'm so tired of hearing, and shout out again to Tyrus, he has a great show, but I'm tired of hearing Tyrus talk about, oh my God, Trump. Well, we weren't talking about Clinton. We weren't talking about Clinton. The reason that Clinton was not in a deficit, wasn't in a deficit when he left office, because he was getting head behind the desk. Monica had a bib on, giving him head behind the desk. What are we talking about? There's pictures of Bill Clinton with Epstein on Epstein Island in a pool, swimming up and down the pool, right where the young girls was. And now that Bill Clinton old as baseball, everybody want to say, oh, he really don't know no better. No, Bill Clinton was in his early 40s when he was down there with Epstein in them pools with them young girls. Come on, let's stop this. If you're going to tell the truth, tell it all. Men, real men, God-fearing real men don't like the gay shit. They don't like it. If I went to my job tomorrow and they said, put on this fruit roll-up hat and go up and work, I ain't going to do it. It's going to be a problem. It's time for men to stand on business. We don't want the fruit roll-ups. We don't want the sugar. We don't want the trans. We don't want the shit. We don't want it. We don't want it in our schools. We don't want girls playing. We don't want these trans boys, these boys who want to be girls. We don't want them in our schools with our daughters. In wrestling competitions with our daughters. We don't want them playing basketball against our daughters. We don't want them in UFC fights with our daughters. We don't want them doing anything with our daughters. We don't want them competing in championships with our daughters. We don't want them doing cheerleading. We don't want them playing basketball. We don't want them doing anything. If you were born with nuts in a penis and you so damn sorry that you got to go play against girls, then it's a mental illness, like Officer Tatum said. Being homosexual is a mental illness. How can you get something out of it? Nothing from nothing is nothing. You can't get nothing out of digging in another man's ass with your penis. And again, this is all Democratic ideology. That's it. The Democrats, I don't care what nobody say. The reason Kamala Harris is not in office right now is because she didn't talk about economics. She talked about gay. She ran on abortion. She ran on killing babies, and she ran on homosexuality. She ran on gay pride and baby killing pride. That's what she ran on. That's what she ran on. That's what she ran on for sure. And I don't care what nobody say. All right? Give me just a second. Hold on just a second. All right. So I'm going to bring up Antoine. Antoine, what's going on tonight, my brother?
What's going on, BMU? How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you very good, man.
All right.
Anybody else want to come up on the channel tonight, you are welcome to do so. You can come up. The link is at the top of the chat. The link is at the top of the chat, so you guys come up. So, Anton, I want you to admit something tonight. I know Tyru's going to get mad at you, but you got to take this one for the team. Pause. What are your thoughts?
This situation doesn't surprise me because this was an issue that happened with the NHL a few years ago, because I remember what they did was they would have, like, certain months out of the year, they had a significant theme. Like, they did something for Hockey Fights Cancer, where all the players and the coaches take place wearing these particular, like a light purple sweater during warm-ups and everything else for cancer research. They did other stuff for, I remember, what's going on, JT? I remember they did stuff for Black history, Hispanic heritage, Asian Pacific Islanders, Native Americans, Canadian Indians, veterans and service members, women's history, so on and so forth. Never got flack for it. Never got flack for it. They did they had sweaters set up for Pride Night, just warm-ups, just to wear warm-up. Players wanted to use the rainbow tape on their sticks. They're allowed to, no problem, no this and the other. They were just asked to wear them for warm-ups, and that's it. And then what they were going to do is that when players were going to autograph it, and the jerseys were going to be the sweaters were going to be auctioned off for charity. That's basically just what it was. And I remember a few players made a big fuss out of that. Made a fuss out of it. One was James Reimer when he was with the Toronto Maple Leafs. Another player, I remember, I think it was the Stahl brothers. And I think they were playing for different teams on the team. I think Mark was playing for the Rangers. I think Jordan was in Carolina. Eric, I think, was also in Carolina at the time. And I remember one player in Philadelphia made a fuss out of it as well because he was from Russia. And that situation, we don't need to go any further. And it got to the point where the NHL decided, you know what, we're just not going to do any of these themed night, heritage night sweaters because of it. And a lot of people got mad because the one associated with the Pride community was the scapegoat. So this is not surprising with me at all whatsoever. I'm thinking this is just something. I think this is something that Major League Baseball just started.
But can you admit that this is a Democratic Party?
I think it is a Democratic Party issue, because I think the problem with the Democrats is they try to be all kumbaya, and that's not always going to work. It's not always going to work, because to me, there are people that, yes, that are getting overlooked and ignored, and I feel like that's what needs to be addressed. The other thing I also learned is that people don't realize there's a little thing that goes on within the Pride community by the generations. The older ones who just want to go about their business and live their life.
Yeah, but did we open Pandora's box and when we talk about gay, listen to me. Me and JT had this conversation about 6 weeks ago. What did I say, JT? What did Obama give us? Bombs, booty, and deportation.
Yeah.
That's it. He gave you he bombed a whole bunch of people. They call him the porter in chief. Obama did nothing. They honored this man yesterday and gave him a whole building. Him and his ugly ass wife and his daughters. They look decent. But I'm just saying.
Oh wow! Come on now.
They gave this man a whole building yesterday. What did he do for black people? I just want somebody to explain to me what Obama did for black people. Nothing. He gave the gay people. He gave them a discount on batteries for their dildos, and he gave them
wow.
That's all Obama did. Okay, Obamacare. People are still people. Let me tell you something about black people. Black people will know they getting fucked, but won't say ouch when it hurts. Listen, they knew
honestly,
that Obamacare, they knew Obamacare wasn't shit. They knew it. They knew it. They knew it. It wasn't shit. And that's why I don't exist to this day. They knew it wasn't shit. And then you tell me Obama did what? Oh my God, I can't believe Trump. He's kicking their ISIS everywhere. Y'all think they just started ICE with Trump? ICE been around for 50, 60, 50 years. What do you mean? He was getting them out of here. 400,000 bodies a year. When he was in office, he was sending 400,000 of them motherfuckers out of here. And while y'all sleep in the bed, he had to pushing their ass right back across the border. 400,000 of them. All right, while y'all was fucking sleeping and humping and doing you the 30-second sex. While you was doing that, guess what was happening? He was shipping them motherfuckers right back across that line, and he was signing documentation to give gay rights to gay people. And Biden, who looked like a half-turned werewolf, he comes into the office. He don't have no memory. He don't know where he is, but he knew that he had to celebrate gay people on the south lawn of the White House. Anton, do you remember that?
No, I remember that.
But see, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about the men running around the White House with the thongs on, popping their bussies all over the goddamn White House lawn, popping and twerking, and Joe Biden out there slapping them on the ass and don't know where he at.
First I was afraid. I was petrified.
It's raining men, hallelujah.
It's some yes, bitch.
Right,
yes.
Right. He out there doing this. And so my thing is, so Joe Biden, he was out of his fucking mind. Then Trump come in and say, we're not celebrating that gay shit. Everybody that's illegal getting out the country. And just because he said it louder than Obama and Biden, he's the enemy. And then y'all get mad because this man had a UFC fight on the White House lawn, and you niggas had Gay Pride Month on the South End, and all the kids standing at the gate like, Mom, is that a dick? Oh my God, Mom, that's a pecker. All the kids watching it. All the kids are watching this gay shit. But ain't nobody gonna say that, and that's why I text Tyrese. I know he watching. I know that little beige bastard is watching. But Tyrese, I'm telling Tyrese beige ass right now. Bring your ass up here because I want you to explain to me why the Democratic Party is pushing this gay agenda on baseball players. These baseball players say you can kiss my ass. Listen, JT, they canceled the whole Pride Night across the country, and Texas said all together, we ain't supporting it. We're not wearing the hats. We're not doing that. They said we're going to have family and faith night. We're going to talk about God and the traditional family. That's what they did here in Texas at the Rangers game at the Rangers field here in Arlington, Texas.
But here in Michigan, they when they did the Pride parades, they canceled it this year. They canceled it in Ferndale, Michigan. Yeah. So it's definitely something going on.
Absolutely. I got a cash app here. I want to make sure I respect the people. Guys, y'all can give just like he gave if y'all enjoying this fire-ass content tonight. At T-Max Network 499. We need more brothers speaking up against it publicly to shake shit up. BMU, you're cooking tonight. All right, come on up here, T-Max, man, if you ain't busy, brother. Come on up here. So, again, back to what I was saying. We got to stand up for this shit. And I know it ain't popular, and I know it's not going to get a lot of views, and I know people are going to be saying, oh, let's talk about, no, we need to talk about this shit right here because it affects your kids, your grandkids, and your kids' kids, and it's going to affect. By 2050, everybody going to be walking around with strap-ons. All the women going to have strap-ons on, walking around. They're going to be running up and down the WNBA court with a 13-inch scrap on dangling in their fucking shorts because they goddamn delusional and they mentally fucking retarded. Being gay is a fucking mental illness, and nobody can tell me different. Nobody can tell me different. Okay? But the man said Michelle Obama's a man. Well, goddamn it, I feel like this. Michelle Obama And I think Michelle Obama should come out and pull her dress up and show everybody ain't no balls under there. And I also believe that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant should pull her credentials up and show that she's a real doctor. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of every one of them. I am sick and tired of black women thinking that black women out here supporting all this shit. And even Cheyenne Bryant, I'm not calling her doctor no more because shit, it's like calling her Dr. Seuss.
Or Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Drake. Dr. Thunder.
Wow.
Dr. Strange. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Anyway, so
Dr. Strange was a real doctor.
Yeah, he was. You're right. You're right. He's a surgeon.
See, you forgot he was a surgeon.
Yeah, he was a surgeon. Yeah, you're right. But back to what I was saying, we need to. I'm tired of them. Black women have been taking L's all year. They've been taking L's all year. Cassie took an L, right? You want to throw Diddy under the bus, and we found out you like to use your face as a urinal. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant ain't got no real doctrine. She ain't got no doctrine, right? Michelle Obama says she hated Dr. Barack Obama for 10 years and never would want to have a son with him. Right? Steph Curry's wife, her pretty big jaw ass, got on here and talking about she didn't really want to be with Steph. Black women been taking an L all year long. Megan Thee Stallion, he just came out and said Megan Thee Stallion was too ghetto for him. Well, he should have knew that from the beginning. Clay Thompson said she was too ghetto. Black women taking L's everywhere. Stop being liars and just let's tell the truth. Black women are, and also it's not just the Democratic Party, JT. Black women love these gay niggas. Even to the point that they're making up relationships and they're naming the relationships, JT. They said now if these black women, I'm gonna see if I can find these videos and pull them for y'all. These black women are saying, I want to be in a velvet relationship. I say, God damn, when I first
I think you mean lavender.
Lavender.
I think you mean lavender.
It's all the same. Velvet, lavender.
Anton, you better not be in no lavender relationship. But listen, a lavender relationship where it's a gay man who's with a heterosexual woman, and she's with him because he's softer, he's easy to talk to, they can have pillow talk, they can share the same panties, they can share the same makeup, they can share the same bras, they can share the same hair designer. He can go get braids and she can get braids. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she's a lesbian. She's not straight, she's a lesbian.
Yeah, she's a lesbian. And so now you got these lavender fucking marriages of relationships where, and then they even want the gay men to get them pregnant. They want to have babies by the gay man. So then the gay man can go and have sex with his boyfriend on Thanksgiving, get corn and dressing all over his penis. Then he could come in and put his penis in you and get you pregnant.
Thank you for that visual. Wow.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. He gonna go over on Thanksgiving and Christmas and get dressing in corn all over his dick. He gonna go over to her house and put it in her, and now she's dressing. She's dressing now. She's dressing now.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man. Listen, bro. It's getting so bad. And black women now, some of the black women waking up, JT. Some are waking up, Anton. They waking up because now, guess what happened? Now the black women are seeing that these niggas are putting on dresses and skirts. They're getting their breasts done. They're getting their asses done. I seen a black dude the other day. Me and Baby was watching the other day. A black dude's on here. I ain't even know it was no nigga. When I first seen the video, I said, that's a woman. I ain't know there was no nigga. He talking about, yeah, and I mean, on their dress, hair all down, titties perked all up, and he gonna get on camera. You didn't know till he spoke. A nigga said, they just mad. They mad because we taking all they men. They mad because we can do what we want to do with they men. We look better than them. Look, you see EJ, Magic Johnson, big 7'3", sissified, bone-sucking bastard son. He's 7'3". He could have been amazing in the NBA. He could have been the next coming of fucking LeBron James, before LeBron James. But he decided he wanted to look like a big fake-ass Tony Braxton stunt double. And now this nigga is saying that he looked better than Beyonce. He said he this big old nigga over there talking about yes. I looked at the what it is where all these rich ass people go and fuck each other after it's over. What it's called when they're on the red carpet and shit. I don't know what it's called. But anyway, they were all there. He talking about, I know I look better than Beyonce. I look better than all of them. These bitches can't touch me. No, nigga, you're delusional. Your knees are on people's shoulders. You too big to be a sissy. And even if a nigga do like you, he got to climb 13 feet to get to your dick.
No, but you know the delusional part of that though, BMU, is he said that he only goes for straight men. How?
Oh my God.
How?
Yes.
How? That's crazy to me.
I'm leaving that one alone.
529,600 minutes. These niggas are gay.
Delusional.
And I'm telling you right now, nobody can tell me different, JT and Anton, that this gay shit is not mental illness.
Hey, but people don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. They say, hey, look, you hear the men, they saying, hey, it's just a small percentage of them. I say, how? They're everywhere. How do you say it's just a small? Now, I'm not saying that it's not a small compared to, the regular population, and it's a small population compared to that. But you can't tell me that it's a small, like it's a smidgen, like they say it's less than 1%. You out your goddamn mind.
You think it's more, but a lot of people are on the DL.
I think it's more. Do I think it's more? No, we can look at it and say that it's more. There's no fucking way.
It's just, I think what
you got eight motherfuckers that's out here across the United States causing havoc. That's crazy as hell to me. When we see big ass communities of them.
Yep.
That don't make any sense to me.
Bro, I feel like this too. Anybody, let me tell you this. Some people are projecting their sexuality. All right? Because anytime you say you not gay, and every time a gay parade come, you see all these people at the gay parade. The goddamn gay parade looked like the New York Knicks parade yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, the Knicks parade was off the chain. I can tell you that right
so
now.
My thing is this. Y'all can't tell me you're not gay if you're there supporting that shit. I don't care what nobody say. That's like me on here right now talking all this shit, and then y'all on the news, and y'all look on the news, and y'all see me walking by the float like this. I'm fucking gay. If I'm at a gay parade, I'm gay. I'm at a gay parade. If I'm at a gay parade, I'm gay. If you go to a gay parade, a gay event, you supporting these niggas, you're just as much as they are gay, right? And you're secretly sucking some meat, and you're secretly carpet munching. It's facts. And I'm telling you, the other day I heard DJ Hemp on DJ Hemp's show. I think it was Mr. Fantastic who said this. He said 89.3% of women are lesbians or bisexual.
Yes.
Or bisexual. JT, and that's the thing.
You remember what I used to say, and I still say it, BMU, when I said that women, and people thought I was telling a joke, but it wasn't. It was for real. I said most women are gay by default. They're gay by default.
JT, this is what I can't understand. If a man go fuck another man in the ass, he gay forever. But if a woman carpet munch 10 years ago, she said she don't do it no more, she ain't gay no more.
That's bullshit. She's in the community. That's why I said, that's why I told him, I said, y'all crazy if y'all saying that this is a small community. You full of shit. It's a large fucking community.
If we rounded up everybody who tried gay one time, they stay.
You in the community, right? You can't ungay it. That's not how that's go.
That's like JT. That's like old boy talking about. I'm not gay no more.
I'm delivered. Shit.
Yeah, nigga, you gay.
Your wrist is still broken.
Yeah, you're gay, nigga.
You still got that lisp.
Yeah.
Nigga, that's no. You got, but you have so many different ones where it's at the point where you would have men saying that they've experimented with another man, but they're not gay. You're like, well, wait, no, you are in that community, homie.
Yeah, if you was in college and you lifted another man's balls up and put his dick in your face,
it's over with. Yeah, in there.
I don't want to hear it again.
You are in the community.
Yeah, why are you gay? Why are you gay? Okay, I don't want to hear it.
Sounds like it was JT. It sounds like you're saying people need to adopt a don't ask, don't tell policy now.
And JT,
no, that's why they be trying to change all these fucking words and change that and make up words and change definitions and shit. No, god damn it, we gonna keep the words we got right now, and we gonna keep the same fucking definition. You can't just start saying shit. I ain't gay. I'm Jello. You like, what the fuck is Jello? See, you ain't up on this. This the new thing.
This the new thing. JT, I got one even better for you, JT. I got one better for you. We was talking about it earlier. The LGBTQ community, they added something else. Did you hear what I said? They said they're LGBTQ AI two souls now.
What is that?
Look it up. Google it. Y'all think I'm bullshit?
Wait.
Two souls like SUL.
LGBTQI two souls. Two souls. Two. There's the number 2. So it means that they have 2 souls.
Let me look this shit up, man. Let me look this new shit up they come up with. Niggas just doing shit. Niggas just doing shit. That's why we about to condense all this shit back to what it was, nigga. We are not about to keep parsing this bullshit out.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna do like what Ice-T told that nigga. I got news for you.
Yeah.
That means you're gay.
Oh my god.
That means we gonna keep it at one word. Damn, with this bullshit they talking about. What up, Peace Smurf in a building, boy? What's happening with you?
I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Man, hey, there you go. He getting into some light now. I'll pull up on the screen so y'all can see this.
People crib chilling. We doing Juneteenth.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You over there?
Fellas this evening.
What's going on with
man?
You,
Happy Juneteenth to you, my brother.
Can y'all see this?
Yes.
If by two souls LGBTQ you mean two spirit, it's a term used by some indigenous. They said this come from the Indians, y'all. So the Indians was gay now. They said term used by some indigenous Native American and First Nations people to describe a traditional, cultural, spiritual gender and a social identity. It is not simply another word for gay or transgender. Historically, many indigenous cultures recognize gender roles beyond male and female binary. So some two-spirit people are viewed as having both masculine and feminine qualities.
I heard about this from someone I know that is Native.
Nigga, please.
That means you're gay. So this is what they're doing. They are pirating and hijacking definitions to try to fit it to make their own. That's basically what they're doing.
JT, they sucking hemorrhoids.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Bruce Cruises. They sucking hemorrhoids. They massaging hemorrhoids.
Wow.
And we need, I'm telling you, man, two spirit. So now they saying the Indians are gay. So the Indians, so now they thinking, so I can't even imagine a gay Indian doing a chant. So can you imagine? Booty, 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 booty.
So wrong. Yeah.
What's happening? I'm not. It is JT. You know that motherfucker doing this, JT. No.
Clock it. Hey, yeah.
Yes. Beating on the damn drum and shit. Beating on the drum, JT.
Oh,
the fuck out of here. Hey, bitch. Oh, God. Can you imagine these niggas at the fucking Washington game? Nigga? Bitch.
Clock it.
Y'all can't tell the Indians gay. Don't tell me that the Indians are gay.
No, they gay to the soul.
Yeah.
Their souls are gay. You said they done stole 2 souls.
Yeah.
Before long, dog, they're going to be having, next thing you know, they're going to take califragic, espidocia, they're going to take that fucking word.
Yeah. Chief Angus.
The supercalifragilistic espialidocious, yes, bitch.
Yeah. Chief Anus.
Hey, fellas.
What up, though?
What up, though?
Hey, so I got my pawpaw here, right? This is the legend. Pawpaw, tell him how old you is.
I'll be 98 years old July the 6th.
Oh, congratulations,
Hey.
man.
Baby.
Yes, sir. Much respect. Much respect,
man. You done seen a lot, brother.
He was just telling me an old war story in Korea, right? He fought in Korea, so he was drafted.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
And he was telling me about Jack Johnson earlier, right?
Yep. Best.
Oh,
the
okay.
Best, the best boxer ever put on a pair of gloves.
The original King Kong.
Was the baddest black man in the country.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes, sir.
The police didn't fuck with him, and he was married to a white woman. Back in the day. And the police didn't bother me.
That's
right.
They used to go and find the biggest white men they could find in the country to fight him, and he whooped them like they was kids.
I agree 1,000%, big dog.
And they didn't have regular boxing gloves. They had the driving gloves on.
Mittens.
They fought like 20-something rounds.
Yeah. I heard stories about that.
115.
Yeah, made them taste the ancestors.
I was telling my grandson about, he went through a town out west and he was speeding. And they pulled him over and they asked him, said, what is my charges? They said $100. He gave them $200. Said, why'd you give us $200? He said, because I'm coming back the same way. You can go on your phone and look it up and you'll find it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of guy he is.
I appreciate that, Smurf.
Hold on, fellas, my bad.
Oh, no, that's all right. We'll mute you till you ready. But yeah, man, what's up, Roglish? But back to what I was saying, man. Scam Likely, come on up here. The link in the chat. I don't understand, guys. Thank you for coming in tonight and being here tonight. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, share this with 2 people you like, 1 person you don't, so you can piss them off. Okay. But I do want you to know that, and I did say Chief Anus. I know I offended somebody in the chat. I'm sorry, but Chief Anus. Okay, we got to stop this shit. We got to stop it. But at the end of the day, I don't believe in no 2 spirit, 3 spirit. I believe everybody got their own soul, 1 spirit. I don't understand it. And it's getting on my nerves. And shout out to these baseball players. Shout out to the baseball players who stood on business and said, I will not bow down. I would rather die on my feet than on my knees.
Facts.
And I am proud of those boys. I'm proud of them. I'm proud of Texas. They came together as a team and say, we're not doing Pride Night. Y'all about to change it, or we're not.
Did the Astros go with it? Did the Astros go along with it?
I don't know. I know the Rangers did. The Rangers said change it, or the Astros said change it, or we're not playing at all tonight.
That's what's up.
And they changed it to Faith and Family Night. And they talked about how God is important in their life and how the nuclear family and how the traditional family works. And they did a little on the screen. They had it where the kids was appreciating their fathers and the moms and the wives and stuff like that. There wasn't no gay shit on the screen. And you know what is funny to me? Like, they have these heterosexual days where, I mean, they don't have no heterosexual days. But so I don't understand. Yeah, when you have LGBT Day, why everybody got to have thongs on, right? It's 2 things that they miss during LGBT month. I'm serious. During Pride Month, they're missing Vaseline and D-batteries. They're also why when you're celebrating these things, Why when you're celebrating these things, y'all got to be dressed with pink hair and thongs on and your nipples out and your dick swinging in front of kids? Why are you doing this? I don't understand why you have to represent that way. Now, if they had a heterosexual month, just think about this, JT. If me and my woman, they had heterosexual month and they had a big old float going down there, and you see my big ass got my woman hemmed up on the float, boom, boom, banging her ass up. What they gonna say? Oh my God, it's despicable.
It's lewd.
Oh
Yeah.
God, you see what he's putting in that woman? Jesus Christ!
Dudes will be applauding you.
Right?
Dudes be applauding you and throwing money at you.
Yeah, right. But then the gay dude up there. All right, okay, I'll suck your dick anyway. They're okay with that. They're okay with that. They're okay with that. They're okay with a woman licking another woman's. Let me tell you something. I was watching the Mocha Fest. I'm telling you, this was black women. This is y'all fault. I was watching the Mocha Fest in Houston, and I can't even play this on my show if I could. Oh my God, I'm looking at these women, dog, laying down by the pool, men passing by, they pulling men pants down, just giving them head. Don't even know the niggas. The second thing is,
butt naked everything.
Put the camera over, and there was a woman, two women eating two women out right by the pool. Don't even know them. They just eating each other out by the pool. It's a big ass circle full of people around them just watching it. Like, damn.
So let me ask you something. Do you think that it was like that, what they say during the summer of love when everybody was on acid and fucking in the mud?
Oh, you talking about what stuff?
Hold on. We got another sub. Hold on. Thank you so much, Suge, for subbing to the channel. I appreciate you so much. She said, I hit the like, I shared, and I subscribed. Thank you so much. If you have a show, make sure you put the name of your show in the chat so we can support you as well. If you want to come up tonight, go ahead and turn the camera on, put your face in the place so we can talk to you. Guys, if you do want to be a part of the show tonight, you want to come up here, I only have a few rules for you. All right. Make sure your kids are out of the way and your wife has nothing else to say so we can hear what you have to say. All right.
True that.
This is a barbershop.
I don't need your YouTube playing in the background. I don't need to hear nobody moaning. We had the Beige over here the other night. I heard his wife in the background using a rose or something. I don't know what the hell. All I heard was
Don't stop.
Beige rage. All right, coming. I'm just saying. I don't know who they was in the back playing with that rose, but next time you come up here, make sure that shit is muted. But Rogish,
I
want to know your thoughts. She said I'm working. She said I'm at work and until 2 a.m. What you do, sweetheart? Put it in the chat so we can shout you out, man. What you do? Yeah, it sounds like you may be a nurse or something. Probably, maybe. We'll see. I don't want to.
Yo, shout out to all the sisters that are healers and teachers for real.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let me say this to the people that's in the chat also. I'm reading some of these good chats, but if you guys want it to be highlighted in red, go ahead and put some color in it. Go ahead and donate to the show. If you like the show, you like what we're giving you, go ahead. If you want us to read your chat out loud, go ahead and put it in there. It don't cost that much. Just donate.
Whoa. Go ahead and put it in there. Don't cost that much.
As much stuff that you done said, I didn't let all that shit slide tonight.
You did. I get to you. You did.
There's been a lot of pause in this.
I'm gonna leave you alone. You're right. You slide tonight. As soon as I said, damn, JT.
You still, I still ain't recovered after the last thing I had said. So I'm still supposed to be recovering from that.
Bro, my brother called me. My brother said he watched it while he was driving. And he said he almost ran off the road and killed himself because he was laughing so fucking hard, bro. My brother said he was into your story. He said you was like all into it. You was so serious, and you was like, yeah, man. And these people weren't helping him. They was like, breathe, and nobody was trying to give him head or nothing. And my brother said, JT, my brother said he damn near ran off the road. Nigga. He laughing so hard.
Yeah, my brother, he called me in the morning and like, man, what was that you was? He said, how did you get that in? I said, bro.
I think my daughter was watching and she called me up, was like, yo, Dad, what did he just say? I was like, don't worry about it.
Hey, JT, she and your partner in the woods. What? Lord have mercy. She said, nope, I work weekends at Legends Club in Detroit.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, she in
Look
your
over
neck
there,
of the woods,
legends.
bro.
Yeah,
JT
yeah.
looking to be
that's your
married
neck of the
again.
woods.
Oh, she over there.
Yeah, she looking to be with JT looking to be married
That's what's
again.
up.
Yeah. There you go. JT, you look like a good one, that boy.
He say, hit me up. You get the Birdman.
We put a picture back up for you, JT. Bow down. Look up. Yeah, don't play with her, boy. She plays like JT. That might be the one playing right now, boy. Yeah, go tell her, JT, what up, though? Yeah, Rogus, man, what's your thoughts on this booty duty, bro?
I mean, well, look, it's shout out to.
I'm going to the bathroom. I still hear you, though.
Yeah, shout out to that squad for holding on to their integrity. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have to go Roman. But Rome is emerging itself over here in the West. You know what I mean? That's why y'all said they added new letters to the LBGTQ.
Two souls. They called it two souls.
I figured it would be PAR at the end of it. You know, so LBGTQ, and I put an H in the middle of it because hoes. You know what I'm saying? You know, hoes and really made themselves known, right? So, and they are to be respected as any other, you know what I'm saying, social thing that get down with a freakism or whatever, right? So hoes do some freak shit, and everybody that do their freak shit, they get down with that group. So, you know what I'm saying, you let her go there. So I'm thinking it's going to be LBGTQ. It's another one, but HPAR. P for, you know what I'm saying, them Epsteiners, right?
Oh,
you feel me? Because that class is there, right? A for animals, because they already got you can't use B for bestiality. They already got the B for bi, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go both ways, whatever. You confuse motherfuckers. And R for robot, or completely artificial, inorganic, you know what I'm saying, thing, you know, and they doing that too, you know what I mean? They doing that shit too, whatever the fuck. So, you know what I'm saying, it ain't just gonna be the dookie dippers, you know what I'm saying, that you're gonna have to contend with. It's gonna be a whole, it's gonna be sick, cuz, you know what I'm saying, Batman 2120, nigga. They
For
slicing and everything now these days, boy. How'd your kids, how'd your wife, and how'd your husband too?
Wow.
Sick motherfucker.
Let me get this
You gotta go.
right here. That's Ryan. What is it? Drabbing 114. What are we talking about tonight? May I join? Depending. Yes, we have the link that's at the top. If you where you at? It should be in the chat. If not, I'll drop the link in the chat also. Okay. Thank you for your $5 also, Ryan. But I got the chat for you, homie. Most definitely. You say you may join depending. Okay. So I just dropped that in there right quick.
Yes, depending on what we're talking about.
What we talking about, yeah. I feel you.
You might find the
sometimes.
context just a little bit sensitive, Mike. All right. You can rock with it, all right?
Well, it's all good. It's all good. All right, everybody. Be like Ryan. Go ahead, donate. If you want your chats to be highlighted in red, you definitely go ahead and donate to us, man. Most definitely.
So let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
So when it comes to this, like, I encountered someone that tried to equate. I'm not going to say they're a plight because I don't think they got a plight no more. I think you know what I'm saying. I think they got an avenue. You know what I'm saying. They got the motherfucking city, the keys to the city or whatever, as far as the LB community, right?
I just say pride, man. Make it easy. Just say pride.
No, because they stole that word. They stole the word. Cause I'm not going to give them nasty motherfuckers that word, bruh. When you put pride in anything, them motherfuckers pop up like they've always been the epitome of the symbol of the fucking term and context. And the shit was millions of years for people. Pride, you can't let them put a booty hole on everything, man. They put a booty hole on a rainbow. They put a booty hole on pride.
Coming from Detroit, we don't like that either because that's what we call the Lions. You know, the football team. The pride.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Group of Lions are called pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't give these motherfuckers none of their context. Them motherfuckers stole everything. That's how you know that they molest all kind of shit away from its natural standing and then, you know, to try to insert pulse themselves. Fuck out of here. They stole pride. They stole the rainbow. They stole stud. They stole down low with some dog shit. It didn't mean nothing about no dookie dipping. Shit, that was dog. Down low was dog shit.
Okay.
Men and women, okay? It had nothing to do with no dude on dude, but them motherfuckers couldn't make nothing up on themselves, so they went and stole that motherfucking context. Why the fuck you think Kels was singing about it? Fuck out of here.
But yeah, the MLB, and one of the things I like about baseball is that they don't change up like, you know, all the other sports or whatever. It's been the way that it's been,
football,
you know, since pretty much that's why they got endings. They ain't got all that other shit. They don't change up just because motherfuckers sit back and say they need to change up. You know what I'm saying?
So is it an agenda, or is it? How do y'all view it? Do y'all view it as an agenda or some type of new marketing thing that they're using? Do y'all think they're inserting themselves to such a degree to already establish contexts and measures? So
who you asking?
I'm asking
about
the LGBT, them motherfuckers, because the thing is, it's like they won't make nothing up themselves. They won't make up their
it's
own
definitely
thing.
it's definitely agendas that they're doing. Agendas, it's a bunch of them, right? So
plural.
You know, the whole thing is, I don't give a damn what anybody else is thinking. My whole thing is that what they're doing is help confuse the world, period. Because it's not, my whole thing is this.
How is the world confusable at that level, though? How is the world confusable at that level?
Well, the world is confused because they keep coming up with all kind of fucking terminologies.
No. Confusable. How is the world confusable? How is it that these new, fresh, weird motherfuckers is able to pop up and have all of this influence over already?
That's the thing. It's not new. That's the thing. It's not a new thing. This has been
10,000 years. These people are at the most maybe about 10,000 years old.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. We're putting so this is how I look at it. Because you prefer certain things does not actually put you as people. You're still a fucking human being.
Okay.
So my thing is that I don't look at people that have a sexual preference as so much different than us. They are still a part of our community. They just choose to give themselves this bullshit ass label, and they separate themselves while not wanting us to separate them. So
if you're navigating by your sexual preference, you're navigating by your private parts. Ain't nobody permitted to navigate by it. No, it ain't. Because the very first thing that they talk about is that they love differently. Well, ain't nobody else talking about how they love.
Right. So my whole thing is that's why when we're speaking about this shit, this is why I say we have to be very careful of how we convey our message, right?
Why?
My message is I stay solid on this shit, and I don't like infiltrators, right? So if I had to give these motherfuckers a name, I would call them infiltrators. Okay. I would call them, you know what I'm saying? Because that's all they're doing is infiltrating their ideology in the community that they already live in. Okay. This is not like they are so far away from us. That's not how this go. These motherfuckers live amongst us. And they're in our families. They're in our communities. So that whole thing is that whole thing of separating. We got to be careful on how we look at the separation, because the motherfuckers are still in our community.
It's just the thing is, it's not a separation. It's a permittance to hold your own traditional based integrity. They encroach upon that. The fact that they operate opposite of everybody else means that that's going to be something that people are going to have issues trepidation with right off the bat, because subconsciously, without any intention, instinctually, people are on the traditional. People are on the natural. Beings and living things are on the natural. These motherfuckers are the only one want to say, hey, we want to do the reverse part, and we want to, you know what I'm saying, distort this, and we should be accepted just as if we're as natural as you is. The fuck? Word?
I'm not understanding. Yeah, listen, they fucking human beings. That's why I said
your humanity can be sold, cuz. I don't give. I'm ascribing people being able to sell their humanity. If y'all believe they can sell their soul, they can definitely sell their humanity.
Right. So that doesn't mean that because of your sexual preference that you're there. I have a problem with
it's not a sexual preference thing.
I have it is. It's definitely.
If that is the case and that is their identity, and you trying to permit somebody being permissible of how they get down sexually as the entirety of their identity, everybody got an issue in this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what none of them do with their booty hole or somebody else's booty hole, but that's what they present as themselves, and that's what they say you should receive of them.
No, that's where I was getting to. So I have a problem with heterosexuals, right? I got a problem with motherfuckers I got a problem with heterosexuals being over-sexualized. That's where I have a problem with. So it don't matter if you homosexual or heterosexual. When it's a really personal, because look at what we got going. Why you saying no, it's not?
Because it's not.
We got a big problem. We have a big
because it's not true. It's not a problem with heterosexual.
No. Being over-sexualized is not a natural thing.
Are you talking all people, or are you just talking about black people? Because black people
about people that are I'm talking about people that are over-sexualized and they promote over-sexualization.
And what is the metric? What is the metric of measurement that all people on a human versal level is supposed to be held to the adequate sexual appetite? Based off of what?
Based off of us being over and giving that message to our fucking children. They're over-sexualized fucking children.
That's what it means. If you love being American, nigga, that comes with being a motherfucking American. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. You shitting me?
No. That's why I have a problem with it. That is not the American way. That is not the American way. Whoa. The American way is to have honor.
You finna lie on this old hoe ass country, nigga. You really finna lie on this old hoe ass country? Hold up, cuz. You from Detroit, nigga. They left y'all in the fucking dust. Don't start that shit. You ain't finna lie on this motherfucker to me. Don't lie. Don't say it's on all America shit. Don't put this on America like America has ever upheld any of the purported fucking moral character that it brings itself. Ain't no slow,
from
dog.
Detroit.
You said, ain't you from Detroit?
I'm from Detroit. Yes.
You from Detroit, right?
What does that mean?
That means America turned this motherfucking back on Detroit, and we saw that shit back in the motherfucking 80s at the same time when crack hit. That's when America fucking came through of showing what its intention was with our fucking people. So I'm not granting this motherfucker any type of goddamn moral standing or moral metric. That's why I asked you, where does your moral metric and standard come from? And you said America.
From what was imparted in me by my father, my grandfather, my mother, all of them. I got morals. I don't know where you come from, but I don't give a fuck where the world come. It comes from being the person that I was molded to be by my parents and my grandparents and my great grands.
That comes from blackness. That comes from blackness, not America. That comes from blackness. That's where it comes from.
This nigga said a murderer?
America. with the murder clans folk. What the fuck?
So I have a problem going back to what the real issue is. Motherfuckers imparting bullshit onto children. That's what I have a problem with. And that don't have any goddamn impartial thing, whether you're a homosexual or heterosexual. I got a problem with both. However, there's nothing about homosexual lifestyle that I actually would say, well, that's good and we should be doing it. No, I'm against that, right? I'm against all of that shit. Because I think that when it comes down to our girls, they need to understand how to be women. When it comes down to our boys, they need to understand how to be men. And there's a moral clause that's in being both. And one of the things is to have some type of discipline when it comes down to it. So you can bring on discipline to your children also.
Yeah.
And look at all and be able to be aware in this world of what is and what is not.
But they're distorting how children perceive the natural. They're distorting it. And it's not
so
just
we gotta fight against it.
Hold up. It's not just that community. It's not just that community. It's a lot of communities that are distorting how children or the future interact with this reality.
That's what I was just saying.
Craig, I need to see your face. I can't see your face. You can't come into place, brother.
So that's what I was saying. But what I'm saying is that I got a problem with anybody that imparts their fucked up ways when it comes down to our children, because they eventually will be the ones that's going to be running this world. And right now, what I see is a hypersexual fucking group of people. Not just a group, because when saying group, that's like what they've been saying. It's a small percentage of them. Man, these motherfuckers is larger than a motherfucker.
Whoa.
Pause.
I can't let that go, bro.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. Quit playing with me, Jim.
You know he's gonna play that clip. Watch. You know he's gonna play that clip. Watch.
I ain't clipping shit because he could have got me earlier, so I ain't clipping him at all.
Oh, hey, listen. Hey, shit.
That was good. Good time. But hold on, but that's the crazy part though, because it's due to that motherfucking community while you out saying the pause and the motherfucking no homo.
You're right. You're right.
It's like because they turn every fucking thing into whatever it is to fit their narrative, and it just so happened to be something that's lewd, crude. We'll say sexual, but I ain't sexing my motherfucking. Fuck is all that? You know what I'm saying? Dookie dipping. Fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? And as far as it goes with the chicks, so y'all need to understand this. Look. Everybody love a titty in their mouth because it gives them the same kind of soothing. You know what I'm saying? Chicks get the same kind of we'll get the same kind of soothing that we do. That don't mean I'm permissible of what you call that, lesbianism. That shit faking the motherfucker. Nah, them bitches just distorting the sister. You know what I'm saying? The sister wifehood that they supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with on a more natural, holistic type of setting. So you know what I'm saying? They not supposed to be lesbians, but they definitely supposed to have a deep love for one another.
He disappeared.
He's there.
Yeah.
Hello, fellas. Hello, Anthony.
Whoa, what's going on, Craig?
Hello.
Craig, how you doing, brother?
Get your face back in the camera, Craig, so I can see your face.
I'll be right back, BU.
All right. I can't see you. I see a nice ass Ford. Is that a Pinto?
Capri.
That's a Capri.
Okay.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
What's that, a 76?
There you go.
You had to adjust the camera, huh, Craig?
Is that a 76?
No, I'm currently holding it because I'm kind of getting peed off with having to set it all up all the time.
Oh, okay.
Hey, so
that's why I literally just do that.
So, PayPal Craig, what are your thoughts about all this stuff that's going on with baseball players standing on all 10s, saying we're not doing the gay stuff?
Personally, I'm not a big fan of sports, but baseball, personally. Love the way you guys move when you do your baseball, that sort of thing, but I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of any sports at all. But you guys could do a lot better.
What?
I'm a bit of a dumbass, but as I said, I don't do sports.
Yeah, I'll say a little bit of a slowdown, mate. So, you know, so what sport do you know, say privy of, if that's the case?
Pardon?
No, so not a sport. You don't watch no sport, not even boxing, cuz really? You know what I'm saying? No boxing.
Mate, I'm from Britain. Yeah.
All right, you're from Britain. All right, so you don't watch croquet or nothing like that, right? Yeah, croquet.
Really?
Seriously, Anthony Joshua,
you Americans try and do the British voice. You sound so stupid.
Anthony Joshua is not a Brit, is he?
I have no idea.
Anthony Joshua, the boxer? I think he is.
No, he might be Nigerian.
I don't even do the sports over here.
He's not into sports, he's saying. He's not into sports.
Anthony Joshua, British. Yeah. Anthony Joshua is a British professional boxer born in Watford, England.
Watford?
Where was it he was born?
He was born in Watford, Watford.
Watford.
Oxford, I know where that is.
Yeah, he's born in Watford, England. Yeah. He represents the United Kingdom in the ring and won a super heavyweight gold medal for Great Britain at the 2012 London Olympics.
Holy
I
crap.
recognize the 5. I recognize him.
Yeah.
Won't save the queen.
Shows you how far behind I am. The last time I watched any type of sports was American football, and that was back in the mid-90s.
Yeah, I know. The Cowboys was raining, but they trash now.
My group was, my favorite one was the New York Jets.
Hey, okay. But let me get back to the
My
subject.
dad used to play American football years ago when I was a kid.
Yeah, let me get back to the Vaseline Warriors. Anton already admitted, and I know. I reached out to Tyrus. He ain't answering me, and he's scaring me because Tyrus love to have these conversations. I don't know what. Let me call him. Let's see if I can get him online right here on live in public. Let me see.
Oh man.
Let me see if my boy gonna answer. Because I need him over here to explain to me what's going on in baseball where they're having these baseball players standing up for what they believe.
Honestly, BM, this is my first time hearing about this because I think this is the first time Major League Baseball is doing this, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, they tried something new, but I'm talking about across the league. Baseball players are saying we are not participating in nothing.
This is something they should have discussed. This is something that should have been discussed even before they announced they were doing this.
Well, they don't discuss anything with the players. They don't discuss anything with the players because the owners have onus, and they're saying, "This is my organization. You work for me. I don't have to ask you anything."
What is also
okay? So
what is also BMG?
What is that community trying to get people to receive it as
they're here?
That they're here. We're not going anywhere, and we want you guys to know that we're coming for your children.
Okay, well, yeah, definitely come for the children. But the ill part is what they're about. They want to be received, presenting what they are about as if they should be accepted with what they do. And it's like, well, you do what you do. Nobody else is obligated to accept what you do.
Right. And they want to put it on every commercial. They want to have inclusion in every TV show.
Right.
They want to have every movie. They need some man tonguing down another man in every movie. I'm telling you, even the movies now, just think about it. When we were growing up, Rogish, remember Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando? And the music, it was even better. Right? Yeah. He getting up, put the big ass fucking missile launch on his shoulder. He got a machine gun, big ass knife. And now who is our superhero now? Who's our anorexic fucking Spider-Man? we don't have, we had Steven Seagal, we had Arnold Schwarzenegger, we had Sylvester Stallone, we had Jean-Claude Van Damme, we had all these different people.
Peckerwoods. We had Wesley Snipes, we had motherfucking Carl Weathers. We had motherfucking Jim Brown.
I remember hearing Carl Weathers on Rocky say, "When I beat this chump, and become emperor." You know, like you had all these different. You had Action Jackson, man.
Yeah, Mr. T.
What?
You feel me?
Hold up.
Mr. T.
We had a man called Hawk. Come on now,
Andrew Brooks. I had the privilege of meeting him too.
And guess what?
Yo, that's an
we
honor.
don't have
Yo,
that
holy
no more.
Shit, respect.
We don't have that no more.
My brother's graduation for Rutgers.
I heard somebody say that they're going to have a gay hero in the movies next year. Like, what are you going to do?
Of course they're going to do it. Look. The thing is, the ill part is that they have to attach themselves to things that are already established ideologies, principles, perspectives, sciences, right? As opposed to creating their own. If you want to say that you are 100% organic, then let's see it sprout in the same way that it would, you know what I'm saying, for a real mutant, you know what I'm saying, in their teens or some shit. These motherfuckers want to go into the classrooms and want to teach children. They wish to have themselves part of the family dynamic. And it's like, well, nobody is identifying by how they get down intimately as their identity, but you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I love J-Lo.
Nasty motherfucker.
Jennifer Lopez, she's 56 years old and she looks like she's 23. However, I'm hating to see the movies that's coming out now. They had Jennifer Lopez on a movie about a year ago, and she is up against 300 men, and she killed all of them with her bare hands. I'm watching. I'm telling you, man. Listen, this feminist and gay shit taking over. I was watching a movie. What was the other movie I was watching? Oh yeah. With Viola Davis, she played the president. She had a red dress on. She come out. Oh God! Damn.
She played the president of United States.
Yeah, she played the president. Viola Davis played the president, and these men took over the whole place. She come up, put some Chuck Taylor shoes on, come up, tore the dress halfway off, killed every fucking assassin in the building with a dress on.
That bitch broke
and in one of the scenes, there was a big old 300-pound, 7-foot tall man. She fought him with her bare hands and beat the shit out of him. I'm like, what is happening? This is impossible.
No, it's not impossible to think. Remember, they made Queen Latifah the motherfucking equalizer, cuz.
Oh, every time I seen her big ass run up and down the street, I say, what is happening here?
I've never watched it, and
oh God,
and there's a client that I have that talks about it a lot, and she's so enthralled by it, and I'm like, look, you know that would never happen in real life. There's no way, you know. But the thing is, they need to sell y'all the dream.
Yeah, they got her big ass riding a crotch rocket motorcycle. They got her.
And her late brother was in a real popular line group here in Jersey. That's the thing. That's why she wears that bike key around her neck. Because sadly, he lost his life. That's why.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with her representing her folk, but what the fuck she's representing as a character archetype. The issue is the social archetype that they try to make black women into, that really disaligns them with the overall black motherfucking experience, and it hyper individualizes their perspectives about how they're going about this shit. A woman shouldn't be the motherfucking equalizer. Let the equalizer stay a dude. Make up a new motherfucking woman character, cuz. You mean to tell me now, instead of any fresh character, you know what I'm saying, character development, now people are just going to gender swap everything or distort, right? Or gender distortion. They're either going to fucking try to alternate, swap, or distort some shit. Fuck that.
In other words, you don't like the fact that they're rewriting the narrative on everything. That's basically what it is.
I don't like the fact that they lack the creativity. I hate the fact that they lack the creativity that they're supposed to have, and they want us to acknowledge them for being able to doppelganger some shit, or to distort, or go to the reversal, as opposed to enhance upon themselves as they are.
But this is what I'm saying. We have to call it out what it is. It's the Democratic Party, bro.
Nigga, please, ain't no fucking Democrat. The Republicans is just as motherfucking crazy as the motherfucking Democrat.
What I'm saying
they just do that shit behind doors.
Okay, well, I just want to talk about the shit outside the door that you can see. The Democratic Party. This is what Kamala Harris ran on. She ran on gay and abortion. That's it.
So this is the issue. When it comes to, abortion just should be cut and dry, whatever. But when it comes to the whole gay shit, that's just them. They the only ones that's the issue with that, and nobody else they issue with that. But they try to make themselves an issue into everyone. And it's, you know what I'm saying, how people, you know what I'm saying, how you have a large corporation that'll be like, all right, then we'll just settle out of court. We don't want to go through the bullshit. People acquiesce, and that is an aspect of selling out of court, letting these motherfuckers do whatever the fuck they want to do. When it comes to the abortion shit, look, these motherfuckers, they got to do something to quell everybody else's numbers, man, because these bitch Stewie motherfuckers are dying the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not hear about them talking about it all the time, but you know what I'm saying? They got some issues. They got some issues when it comes to them genetics. At least the Asians is very, you know what I'm saying, honorable with it. The Caucasians need to be just as honorable. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that's a different kind of Asian. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I'll put it to you like this, man. I'll say this and then we can get out of here. Listen, I'm saying to you that because I gotta go help baby do something. She needs some help. But I'll say this. I appreciate everybody that came up tonight. Everybody has something to say. Everybody that came into the chat tonight. Thank you for being here. Everybody that gave to the channel tonight. I appreciate you as well. But we have to do. So I'm gonna say this in closing. We got to do something about this. Men, it's time to stand up. We got to call things out like they are. And if you're not gonna call things out like they are, I just can't fuck with you. Men need to be able to say this shit is wrong. We're not going to do this shit. Clip this. This shit is wrong. We don't do the gay shit. We're not going to support the gay shit. We're not going to be around gay shit because half the men right now who want to be women, they trying to take women's place. They're getting the hair and the makeup and they're getting the titties done and their ass done and they're crossing their legs and talking about, I'm taking all the niggas.
America's going to be America with this. You can't stop the United States for the agenda.
It's getting bad.
No. It's already bad, but they don't have nothing left because they done spent early all of the future that they had on the traditionalism that they were supposed to hold on to. So now all that's left is for them to go through this lane of distortion and now start respending that energy. They have to alter the perspective of how they had people to accept this shit. And so that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? The issue ain't gayness or bisexual and all them shit. That's just the start. The issue is the inevitable transhumanism that they're pushing people into. It just got to start off with them either they're going to reverse the natural, right, which is gay, bisexual, all that shit. Then they're going to distort the natural, trans, and all the rest of those shit motherfuckers want to be, right? They marrying trees and marrying dogs and all this shit, right? All right, then. Y'all feel me? And then the next level after that, inorganic, further distortion to the point where you're moving your way further and further away from that which is natural. So the whole point isn't just the surface part of it. At the very end of it, it's about your soul. It's about you making yourself into an automaton towards where all your agency is what they present what it is. And it has to start with a distortion of the natural. Because that's the starting point. Nature is the starting point. And so they have to distort nature if they are the antithesis of growth, development, enrichment, thriving, you know what I'm saying? The fucking enigma of womanhood, manhood. If nature ain't enough for them, then they have to go the other route of that.
I get what you're saying. They're trying to rewrite. It's nothing more than just trying to rewrite the narrative. It's almost as if they want us to give them the assurance and confidence in who they are.
Yes.
And I've always said that's not my responsibility.
That's why they say gay and straight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, straight and gay. It's like, ain't no fucking opposite. Wait a minute. Straight is their word. If you call yourself straight, you're being off of their motherfucking dynamic of perspective with this. You got natural and you got unnatural. If you say straight, then that's the other one half of the coin. The other half is what? Them? Okay, what's their numbers? They'll say, well, our numbers, we're a small number. We're a minority. We're 3% or something. All right, how you get to be the other whole 50% of all objectivity of beings? Get the fuck out of here. You don't get, that's white. That's white as fuck. Whenever that shit start getting all convoluted like that and you try to figure out why people try to make sense of this shit, Peckerwoods.
Well, I understand the Peckerwoods, but I'm telling you right now, it's a bunch of niggas out here sucking wood. It's a bunch of niggas out here who think they women and dressing like women, putting on pounds of fucking makeup. They bending over. They calling they dicks bussies now because they got a booty and a chopped off. You know what? It's mental illness. And who clipped this?
Spiritual illness. A spiritual illness.
Right. If you look down, who gets up in the morning and take a piss and then look down and say, you know what? I'm finna cut this motherfucker off.
Nah. I know some women who said that they ever wake up and have what we got, they go crazy. And I know, and dudes say the same thing. If dudes woke up and didn't see their stuff, that they gonna go crazy too.
Yeah, you wake up I'm just saying, you wake up in the morning and then, like I saw a white, like he would say, a Peckerwood. I saw him on a video say, I had the surgery, I regret it. He said, because I'm gonna die before I'm 40. He said the surgery has fucked my body up to the point I'm in the hospital 2 to 3 times a week for this. After I got my dick cut off. He said, he said, I will be dead before 40. I'm 32.
Shit. It goes back to what I said, rewriting the narrative. You're trying to change anything that's already been established
for millions of years. For millions of years, if not
and now
billions.
you're trying to say, and now what you're trying, it sounds like what you're trying to say now, everything that's been going on long before you were born, now you're trying to say it's wrong.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by rewriting the narrative.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why when Tyrus be up here saying, that's why when I be talking to my boy Tyrus, when Tyrus be up here and he be saying stuff like,
"You're telling me we need to burn this motherfucker to the ground."
Realistic.
Holy shit.
on that type, when he doing that, I'm like, Tyrus, you talk about, and everybody want to talk about this whole presidential thing. When Trump get up there and Trump say, we're not going to do gay shit anymore. We're no more dick sucking. Okay. When he does that, and
so
then
he changes the pens too.
Yeah, and then when you got Biden saying,
why would he do that with the Epstein?
When Biden say,
what it is.
Biden get up there, is that how we get?
They all do that. Look, that's
Dick
Congress.
everybody.
That's Congress. Look, okay, let me tell y'all this. Before they pass any laws for these people, in D.C., on Capitol Hill, they were the bulk of the representatives before there was any law passed for them. Think about that now. They were the bulk of the representatives on Capitol Hill before there was any legislation passed for them. Had been for about 30, if not 40 to 50 years.
Nope. You said were any laws passed for them? Nope.
No. I'm saying they were the bulk of Capitol Hill before the laws were passed for them.
Who was?
The LGBT, or rather at that point, you know what I'm saying, largely the Dookie Dippers.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah.
Because
they've been in power for a long time. They just made themselves known with
they made Obama the face
40.
of it. Then they made Obama the face of it.
Well, they made him the vehicle. Where they had it's got to be some black dynamic that they passed their shit through. Pause. You know what I mean? In the same way as how they were trying to equate their plight to being our plight, and that was successful for them in the past. So why would they stop?
In other words, they took our playbook and used it as their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think mostly Democratic people, they like, because like it's a lot of Democrat people, they love that. They'll sit up here and talk about everything. They love that gay shit. They love it. They love it. And they don't mind talking about it either. They love it. Oh my God, Billy's fucking Adrian. I love it. Oh my God. Wow.
Yo, that was the weirdest shit, yo. It's like
wow.
y'all
Shay is carpet munching Allison. Fantastic.
Look, the thing is, their distortion, this all comes from the mind of a white man, right? Because the white man want to be a white bitch, you know what I'm saying? He'd have been everything in the world. He want to be his bitch now, right? So
before you say that, I'm going to show you this. Before you say that, I'm going to show you this. Watch this. Lord have mercy. Listen to this.
One night a year, we asked for the players to cheer for our children, and they couldn't even manage that.
The fallout from what was to be a celebration of LGBTQ pride by the San Francisco Giants Friday is continuing. The Giants had special pride caps, which most of its players wore. But pitcher Sam Hentges did not. And pitchers Landon Roop, JT Brubaker, and Ryan Walker inscribed Bible verses on those caps.
Every time that Landon Roop or one of these players gets up on the mound, they're going to have to think, should I be cheering for this person? Because they won't cheer for me. And that's an experience that goes beyond a boycott. That's an experience that's like, am I welcome here in this place?
Arnie Johnson is a longtime Giants fan, the parent of 2 LGBTQ children, and a member of Rainbow Families Action, a group of parents and allies of trans and non-binary young people.
To me, that is deeply offensive, and it's something that nobody in the Bay Area should tolerate.
The Giants responded with a statement saying, in part, "We understand that the choices by individual players has caused pain and anger to many in the LGBTQ plus community, and we are sorry for that. Those choices do not change our organization's commitment to inclusion, belonging, and creating a welcoming environment for all. Rainbow Families Action responded with several social media posts suggesting fans should take their business elsewhere to teams that support the LGBTQ community.
I would like for the Giants to offer to meet with families and members of the LGBT community and to promise to make substantial changes one night.
Well, they can't root for the A's because they're not in Oakland anymore.
What the fuck?
Yeah, JT,
No,
what your
okay,
thoughts?
look, I want to promote sweet black pussy. All right, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like DJ Quick did, you know what I'm saying? 1991, whatever. I want to promote sweet black pussy. Who the fuck down for promote sweet black pussies? Everybody want to get down, how they get down, show they get down, everything. Fuck it, let's do it. Sweet black pussy. What's
Sweet
up?
Sweet black pussy is now being transferred over to sweet black niggas who getting pussy too. They cutting their dicks off and becoming bitches. And so now you don't know. And I'm gonna tell you something, Rogish. Please don't go out here. Get you a woman that you want to be with. Make sure she was born a woman. Because right now, you can't tell the niggas from the bitches no more. That's out of there. JT, can you tell them that they're part now?
I can tell.
Rogish. I'm telling you, nigga, there's some bitches out here you cannot tell.
I attract some very quality women, though. I'm lucky. I'm very lucky. You know?
And when she pull them panties down for you to eat that pussy and that dick hit you on the forehead, I know you're not gonna tell us.
Pause. God damn.
I know you're not gonna tell us.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You mean to tell? Hold on. Wait a minute. You saying these momos out here have the upper hemisphere of the aesthetics that is so of, I guess, like nature of a woman that motherfucker can't tell. You can't tell nothing on that dude. That dude is a dude.
Rogish, I had 10 niggas on the panel one night. JT was one of them. I had 10 niggas on the panel one night. I pulled up 5 bitches and I ain't say nothing to nobody. I ain't give them no preference or nothing. And I put them up and guess what? Half the niggas on the panel was like, damn, that motherfucker, that's tough, boy. She bad. She tough. She bad. And I wait till everybody compliment and I say, all them are niggas.
No, I was the one that said I need to see these motherfuckers 3rd grade picture.
Yeah, exactly. and guess what one to do? And guess what Mandrell said? Mandrell said they need to tip these fucking plastic surgeons because these bitches look just like real women.
I mean, but that's the whole thing is what is it? You gotta ask women. You gotta ask women what is it in being a woman.
That's an ambush right
there. They can have surgery on their hands now. They can remove Adam's apples now. They can remove all male features and give them big titties, big asses. They look like bitches, nigga.
But this is the dystopian reality, right? And hold up, if this is a dystopian reality, and you're not going to change that, you can't alter that. If you wish to change the dystopian reality, then you would have had to maintain a desired integrity before the, you know what I'm saying, the gangrene happened. You feel me?
So you dating a real nice, beautiful woman. You've been banging her down for 3 months. She said, it's time for you to meet my mom. And you go to the house and you see all these pictures of this dude in baseball gear and football pads. And you say, who was that? And she said, oh, that's Leslie. That was her before the transition.
It was when her name was Leon.
Yeah, then what, Rogish? What's happening then?
I don't know, cuz I couldn't see myself in such a situation. You feel me?
You can probably stay with him.
So no, snooze kicker, cuz. You
ain't say no. There? You ain't say no.
Nah, I wouldn't get caught up in the situation, bro.
You over there, you tipsy right now, nigga. You don't know what
this nigga think a nigga incoherent because nigga sip and smoke a little bit, motherfucker. You can't maintain and be copacetic the entirety of the time. You know what I'm saying? When you dipping, fuck out of here.
Hold on, let me ask JT. What are your thoughts, JT, about the video?
Well, on the video, the shit is crazy as hell because the way I look at it is this. The women are more accepting of that shit, right? So why they don't go to the WNBA? Why they don't go to the little softball games? Why they don't try to get them motherfuckers to be accepting of it? Why do they got to keep infiltrating the fucking men's sports? This shit is what's crazy to me. Because motherfuckers don't want to look when we look like the motherfucking bad guy when we say, nigga, I'm standing 10 toes down on this shit. Fuck that shit.
Because they think we're the knuckle dragging the animals. That's why.
I have a problem with the people's mindset, bro. I have a problem when I hear women and men alike sitting back saying that ain't nothing wrong with this while the motherfucker keeps being infested. It's crazy. And if you telling me that in the black diaspora that we ain't got a whole bunch of these goddamn sissies around, bro, our men are the fucking poster child of homosexuality. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's entirely too many of our black men that's out here acting like women. And the shit got to fucking stop. And they're being fucking unwelcomed by our black women. They ain't got no problem. I have a problem with a man going around calling himself a bad bitch. I have a problem with a woman cheering the shit on saying, yes, bitch. I have a problem with men out here sitting back and they got children right behind them looking at the dumb shit. Even when you got men that's acting like women, they're acting like the worst ilk of a woman.
That part, nigga.
This nigga's walking around with long 18, then they ain't even 18 inches no more. Is it what they call it, a 36 pack or
What?
They call it some crazy ass shit like that. And they walk around talking about they the baddest bitch. And then the women want to turn to us once these motherfuckers start saying that y'all ain't no competition to me. I'm a better woman than you are.
Oh, shit.
And then they look at us.
He right.
I have a problem with that shit.
Okay, but the thing is, if women permitted it in the beginning, and they were the main ones that were very much permissible of all this shit, women ain't turning out shit. You know what I'm saying? They promote all this shit, and
we got to call that shit out.
Yeah,
exactly. JT.
When I was a little kid, I heard the motherfucking back and forth that, you know what I'm saying, that adults would have with that shit. And the women always permitted it because, I don't know, maybe they thought it was a form of love that they were offering or some shit like that. But the men knew that there was something of an integrity that you were supposed to hold on to so that you continue to build and grow, enrich, discipline, all. At that time, women just wanted to have fun. And anything that was presented as some having fun was, you know what I'm saying, permitted. Like, motherfuckers was still doing, the fact that people was still doing coke in the 80s after the 70s.
Hell drug.
You know what I mean? It's you know what I'm saying? It's still party drug. It's like, what? No, that shit was done in the 70s and shit. But then motherfuckers, people did it so much where they brought it back in the 80s and turned that shit to crack. And well, this is the ill part. As opposed to standing on the square of understanding, all right, you know what? Yeah, this government is out to disrupt some form of balance for this particular sector and group. They went along with it. Their value system switched. Every time, every from feminism, their value system switched every single
But their
time.
value system switched because our value system switched.
In other words, there's some stuff we allowed.
No, because we've always had
definitely allowed that
integrity.
shit.
They just wasn't always
We ain't had no fucking
receptive.
integrity.
Hold up, y'all gonna act like every nigga wasn't shit then? All niggas ain't shit then? Y'all finna,
Nigga,
y'all finna
I
play
never-
that motherfucker?
Nope, I don't.
Niggas
for
ain't
one,
shit then?
For one, I never talk in absolutes. I'm just talking about what I see. And when I'm telling you, I see a bunch of unintegrable motherfucking men.
Is that,
and we
do you
have to
believe
fight
that is
against
the
that
average?
shit.
Do you believe that is the average character of our numbers?
Yeah.
What you mean, the average character of our numbers? What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said. What do you mean?
Do I believe it's a yes?
We got a lot of bitches.
Hold up.
0
0 to 100%. Let's give it some numbers. What's up?
About 45%, homie.
45%.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. Now, and within that,
I'm about tired of arguing with my own fucking people. Unintegrable motherfuckers.
Tired that in the 80s. Yeah. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm saying. So yes.
Yeah. So we 40,
I am a
so we
motherfucking
40 past that.
I'm the motherfucking one off. When I'm talking to my people, I'm the one off when I'm talking to these goofy ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Now,
and I get mad because when I talk and I hear men sitting back talking like bitches, that's what I get mad. I can talk to the women, I can change their mind easily, but I can't do it by myself. I'm fighting against the motherfuckers that sit back, the niggas that sit back and they think that they bitches.
JT, you ready for this? You ready for this? Look at this, Roshan. I mean, Rogish. That's a man.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a man. Let me play it again. That's a nigga.
Whoa.
That's a man.
Wow. That's
a man.
You saw
and I don't care what none of you niggas say.
You see the shoulders?
If you approach that motherfucker in a club, you're going to not ask no questions.
Look at the
You
shoulders.
gonna hit that motherfucker.
Look at the shoulders. Why that bitch shoulders so wide?
Oh, Rogan, stop. If I didn't tell you, Rogan, you would have said,
That
You
bitch
need to
got some
stop,
wild shoulders. Nigga, what the fuck? That's the very first thing I was pointing out on that bitch.
I need to see your face. If you can't, if you can't be on camera for the show, I can't bring you up.
That bitch got some wild shoulders. What the fuck? All right, then. Wild shoulders.
Wow.
Either that bitch 6'9" or she a man, nigga. What the fuck?
She not 6'9". That motherfucker right there like she 5'8", 5'6". JT, you gonna be real, JT. If she walked up to you in the store and said, "Hey, can you help me get some off the shelf?" You gonna think that's a nigga?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna ask about that bitch shoulders so big.
I ain't asking shit because I'm not.
Stop. Her shoulders not big. Stop, Rogan.
That bitch
stop.
shoulder was wild, cuz.
Yo, it's not. No. Look.
That's scary.
Rogish.
That ain't no wide shoulder. That's a man.
Right.
For a chick, man, that's wide shoulder, man.
Nah.
That's a man, nigga. That's a whole man, nigga.
Look at them little ass shoulders, nigga. Them little ass arms.
That's a nigga. And look at the title of the thing. It says 74% say not my type, but still watch trans girls.
Wait. So that bitch is tucking what? You know what? Look at the flag in the back. See, but that's the whole thing.
That's a giveaway right there. Where's the flag?
Now, hold on. Wait. That flag right there. Hold up. That flag right there is not LGBT.
No.
You know what that flag is, right? No. I'm gonna tell you.
That's not LGBTQ at all. He's absolutely
That's not LGBTQ.
That
flag right there.
I can't bring it up if you're not on camera.
That flag right there, if anybody don't understand what that flag is right there, that's for that community that is what they call it, the no. There is when they're attracted to young folks.
Oh,
that look it up.
Maps.
That's the MAPS flag. That's not the LGBT flag.
MAPS.
You talking about NABLA?
No, MAPS means minor attracted people.
Oh,
Now you see.
Yeah, come on now.
Get the fuck out of here. That's what I'm talking about right there. There you go. Somebody just said it. Ghostface just said it. Yes. So you got to be careful of what you're talking about. That's why I said I have a problem when these motherfuckers.
Truth lies. I see you in the back. You cannot come on stage unless you're going to be on camera for the entirety of the show. So if you can't turn your camera on, I cannot bring you up. All right, thank you. I need you to stay on camera though. Wave your hand. Let me see you. Wave your hand. Okay, I'm gonna bring you up, but you got to stay on camera. Don't pull your dick out because I got the trigger on the thing here. Don't pull your dick out. Don't come up here.
JT, that actually happened to a friend of mine. Someone that.
All right, go ahead. What's up?
That happened to me.
Hey, Truth Lies. So Truth Lies, you got something? Yeah, it happened to me too. Truth Lies, you got something you want to say?
Yes, sir. I just want to respect each other and love each other and help each other. That's it.
Okay, so what do you have to say about the subject tonight?
I think everything's ridiculous. I think people should help each other.
The fuck does that mean?
So I got it, Rogan. I'm gonna let you have it in a minute.
Ain't you all human beings?
So hold on. So you think that we should embrace the LGBTQ AI2 spirit?
No. Fuck all that shit. I think human beings should help each other. Black and white actually start helping each other.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, and that's a time
reparations.
For
you know what? Yeah, reparations.
Right. So if we live in a corporation, so we live in a Federal Reserve note.
Yeah.
Why can't people just grow their own food and just start helping their own communities? And
reparations too, though. Yeah, we need
reparations. You're right.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
No, I get what he's saying as far as like understanding that we're the
1,000
largest
Black
part
Wall Street.
of government.
We outnumber.
We're the
We
largest.
outnumber
We're
people 1,000 to 1. That's all I'm saying.
yeah.
We outnumber the corporations.
The corporations and all of that. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
and,
but hold
and
on. We all don't want 1,000 Black Wall Streets though.
And
So
we
let's
all
not
should.
Like,
Yeah,
not like,
we're all
like
gonna
that.
die.
And we all should. We all should. I get exactly what he's saying. We should take our own fucking power to understand that we're way more powerful than this motherfucking corporate government. I get what he's saying. The fucking us as the citizens, we're the largest body of government.
Yes, sir.
And when we start governing ourselves, that right there will show people exactly what it really is when it comes down to us bettering our country. Absolutely.
It goes back
I
to
understand
the
exactly.
It goes back
And
to
in
the
order for that
saying-
to happen, we have to be able to have love for one another, be able to edify one another, be able to be a self-governing community. Absolutely. Instead of putting all this goddamn and depending on the government itself, we should be able to depend on each other more than we depend on the government.
I get what you're saying. In other words, people shouldn't fear the government should fear the people.
Absolutely.
That's only if the government is actually a representative of the people. This government has been bought by your private sector, and the people don't want to acknowledge that.
Hold on. Let's have the conversation with him. So you said, don't we all have what?
So maybe it's time for the people to remake another government.
Hold on, Rogish. Let's have a conversation with him. So what? So you said, I thought the truth lies. Say again. You say you think we should all do what?
I thought we were all supposed to be helping each other because we all have guns and ammunition, and we protect our neighbors and our families.
Well, no, it's supposed to be because we have human, a human versal type of quality that we share. Not just weapons. Everything don't have to equate to weaponizing and being lethal. That's only if need be. That's not the intention, is it? Pilgrim.
So 1775, you're telling me the people that came in their houses, they did wrong?
In 1775, everything was done wrong.
Yeah, and the people came out and started shooting their own government over 3 cents.
Yeah, but it was a bigger issue in 1775. It was
and
noted
then look
that
at
black
the mosque you have now.
Yeah, it was noted that black men were 3/5. It was noted that black men were 3/5 human in 1775.
Yeah, but the black men hooked up with the white men and actually took back their country.
They did. Yeah, you took back. No. Black men got forced into white wars and won a country back that they weren't even respecting.
Talking about Abraham Lincoln, man. You're talking
Abraham
about
Lincoln. And you know what I'm tired of?
I'm talking about 1775.
Okay.
Black people,
because I'm about to say Abraham Lincoln didn't really do shit. If we're gonna be honest.
Get out of here.
I'm talking about people
Okay, well, hold up. Well, hold up. In 1775, if black and white people came together, then why did it spoil 300 years later, Pilgrim? Go ahead, take a swig.
Because the corporations came in.
The corporation. That's interesting. The corporation. Okay, the corporation. Hold up. The corporations. The corporations got y'all family names on them. The fuck y'all talking about? Y'all not connected to them shits?
Our ancestors, my ancestors, your ancestors allowed this system we live in right now.
Fuck out of here.
Okay? Fuck out of here. So your ancestors, my ancestors didn't allow this corporation to come in?
Allow.
Is that what you tell me, sir?
Your ancestors, your culture, your current running operating culture is what established the corporation.
How do you think you got a Federal Reserve in 1933?
Your domination intention, your economic intentions is what established the corporation.
October 29th.
Now y'all want some help. Now y'all want some help in putting some solution to this shit. Like I said, hold up. Like I said, I want 1,000 Black Wall Streets restored. Do you hear me, Pilgrim? This is coming from North Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hear me, Pilgrim. Hear me. If you care, if you really care all that human shit, you'll listen.
Yeah, I went to Iraq War and Afghanistan War.
Fuck all that.
I know George Bush is a liar. I know all this.
That means nothing here. Nothing.
It means nothing.
That means nothing here. I want 1,000 Black Wall Streets. You want the motherfucking
I'm a slave,
peace.
you're a slave.
You want to offer the fucking peace, fucking olive, fucking branch or whatever. 1,000 Black Wall Streets. Do it. Get it done. We're in the future.
I will. I need a well-regulated militia.
We're in the motherfucking future. Y'all got all the motherfucking money. Y'all got all the resource. You got all the know-how. You got all the models.
I have no goddamn food in my fridge.
Uplift your motherfucking culture by enriching it with some motherfucking holisticness. Stop being so fucking greedy.
Greedy. I have no food in my
Fuck out of here. We're all humans. Using that as to dismiss what the fuck it was that you heard before you came up here.
Brother, I went to Iraq, war in Afghanistan.
Fuck Iraq.
Motherfucker.
Fuck out of here. War. This motherfucker been warring against mine since I've been born. Fuck you talking about? Truth lies.
So the thing is that truth lies. You're saying that in order for this government to be a better government, you think that we should get rid of the government that we are in currently right now, bypass it, or what would be your solution? He must have froze up.
Froze up.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? Put that motherfucker on ice. Ice burger. Chip off the iceberg. What
No,
do?
you probably have to refresh, come back up.
Reboot, Pilgrim. All that bullshit. How would it come through like a human and it's the corporation? Shut the fuck up. The corporation got your family names on it. You ain't going against your motherfucking family. Get the fuck out of here. None of y'all is. Democrat, Republican, all this old shit. Get the fuck out of here. Just came up to try to negate some shit that you heard. And them motherfuckers who we talking about is from y'all goddamn sector. The very first motherfucker that said, I want to be a bitch as a dude was a Peckerwood. Please believe. And put forth the legislation for that shit. Step all over your woman's fucking social archetype simply because you had done so much to the degree that you couldn't get more caligularistic.
So what do we do about our people now? Since they integrated and these motherfuckers is out here running amok right now, what do you suppose that we do?
They're going to have their sycophants. And the black people that go along with them, remember, you say all skin folk ain't kin folk, perhaps maybe that filtering and that cultural standing is supposed to get a lot more intense, perhaps. But the thing is, what are we saying that it means to be black?
In America right now, being black is just what we see it is right now. I mean, some people hold pride into it, some people don't. Some people will hold more pride into being a nigga than they will being black.
Well, I do. I'm a field nigga. I'm a straight up field nigga. Believe I was born here to burn all this shit down. We can't have what's ours, you can't keep what's yours. So, all right, you know what I mean? That's just, that's the way it works. And ain't no wrong with black, but the thing is, not black due to being merely anti-white or non-white. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black people aren't black. They're just non-white. You know what I'm saying? And as a nigga, you understand that you're black. You understand exactly what black mean, what it's supposed to mean. You understand, and you acknowledge when the system interacts with it.
Yeah, I don't believe we have anything. I don't think we have anything that's concrete that even explains us. When you ask black people, what does it mean to be black? You're going to get about 500 different fucking answers, right? And when you hear people talking about it, black folks talking about it, it just shows how confused that our people are. They're still fucking confused because
fracture, more fracture. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, we've the world's freshest people. You know what I'm saying? And not allowed the time that we're supposed to be allotted to put ourselves healthily the fuck back together. Because the moment that we start making breakthroughs with ourselves, the whole world got to get a piece.
I don't believe that we have that. I don't believe we have that no more. Overall, I think we just got them in spurts. You know, we've talked about this extensively, that you got a lot of people that think that we need to have a civil war. black folks.
Oh no, we gonna
to
have
a civil
one.
war.
Ain't no need. Shit, that's gonna be one.
But it's already there. But the problem is that we don't have. It's never going. We don't see the civil war between mind fears. I mean, the mindset of black folks, because we got everybody on the outside that's against it. Don't nobody really want to be truly a great person when it comes down to being a citizen.
Yeah. And somebody said in the chat, and you will lose, and I believe that. You know why the white people will lose?
Who will lose?
If we had a civil war against white people, we lose.
I was talking about civil war within ourselves.
It wasn't just. Hold up, it just wouldn't be white people because there's more people here than just us and them motherfuckers. The whole world is here, Craig.
But what I'm saying is, if it had to be that way, we would lose. You know why? Because they killing I said this in the show 2 weeks ago. Where they teaching their sons how to kill, we teaching our sons how to bow down. And I think that they know how to shoot deer, skin deer, kill rabbit, skin rabbit. Black dudes only, black mamas and daddies only buying PlayStation 5s and playing Call of Duty. Right now, if you take the average kid and throw him in the woods for 6 days, and then take the average white boy from a country family or one of those country hick-ass Peckerwood families and put him in the woods, he'll survive. You're going to kill the rabbits, the squirrels, you're going to skin them, you're going to make a fire, cook them up real good, and black motherfucker going to be on the other side tomorrow. Can I get a piece? They don't know how to do shit.
Right, but it ain't going to, hold up, but it ain't going to just be them. And the whole point is, everybody want to think that the Civil War is person against person. It ain't just people who we should have a motherfucking beef with. It should be the whole infrastructure and the goddamn system itself and the rest of the world who participate in that shit. It ain't just these Peckerwoods. It's just that these motherfuckers is in the way the most, and everybody else who was here in the world participating with these motherfuckers and setting our goddamn social value for what it is, they right along with them. So if it's fuck the world, it's fuck the motherfucking world. We were the first one to tell the motherfucking world that shit. You feel me? So plant, animal, mineral, dinosaur, or deity. I don't give a fuck what it is. If it's nations, if it's nations. If it's government, it's government. If it's another tribe, it's another people. If it's another person. If it's a fucking ideology, fuck that. You know what I mean? Fuck that. No. Because if you're aiming for them, they ain't the issue. The issue is what everybody else is using here. You fuck up their goddamn infrastructure, how the fuck they gonna fucking kill you and then go back to motherfucking kicking it in goddamn Shangri-La? You gonna leave these motherfuckers Shangri-La and just fight them and think that all we gotta do is take it over and then run it in the same way in which they running it?
I gotta push back on that, because anytime you dealing with a country, them Chinese motherfuckers can take 2 D batteries and a paper clip and make a bomb. Listen, we can't do nothing with these. These motherfuckers are smarter.
They can't do nothing here unless we let them do something here.
I'm talking about the future of America. Go look at our test scores versus China, Korea.
Burn all this shit down and we start this whole over.
The Korean kids are speaking English. The Chinese kids are speaking Chinese and English. Our kids speaking English and can't even speak that correctly. Our kids can't write in cursive. Our kids can't read. Our kids got the lowest test scores in the world.
Okay. Because they're not connected to anything that they're being presented.
Chinese,
that's not of them.
Asians and all the motherfuckers. Yeah. Their future is bright. Our shit is dark.
Okay, but hold up. That measurement, the measurement of applying ourselves to the fucking parasitic system and which fucking group does that at best or efficiency ain't the motherfucking metric, dog. I don't give a fuck what they grades are. If anything, we just learn that shit so we can navigate it, but not to participate with other groups and our grades need to be at their grades so that we're doing well in this system that we know is eating us from the motherfucking jump. How you going to desire and try to set it up for your children to do well for the fucking grade system that's set up for when they hit the 3rd grade, if they're not reading at a certain fucking proficient level, that they got motherfucking prison beds set up for them? And you think that all you got to do is navigation and make it within that system with that fucking intention in a certain way? We should be tired of that shit. Fuck that. That's their goddamn tribal standard.
Okay, what's the solution?
The solution is you choose you.
Okay, hold on. So
and that's what black people supposed to do.
So you gonna hire
fuck America, it's mama and it's deity.
So I have a question. So you're gonna hire kids to do STEM. You're gonna hire kids to do all these things that
first you get them to understand that they are valuing themselves without this motherfucking system. And they don't need to ascribe themselves to a fucking parasitic anti-them system clearly for them to be considered their best.
How can the kids be builders if they can't read? How can they build a house if they can't measure?
You show them what they need to build around them.
No. How many kids?
You show them what they need to build around them.
I want you to tell me this. How many niggas you know? I just want to ask you a question. How many black kids you know that can read a tape measure?
I can read a tape.
Very few.
I wouldn't say a lot.
They can't measure shit.
I wouldn't say a lot.
They can't measure a motherfucking thing. They can't measure a tape measure. They can't measure miles. They can't measure kilograms. They can't measure a mother. They can't read a fucking map. They can't read. Hold on. I'm glad you. Let me share something right quick, BMU. Let me do this. Let me share this shit right quick. Because I did a show on this shit before, but I'm going to show you how bad it is now. This is how bad it is.
My Lord.
Let me bring this shit up here.
Oh, you got it? Go ahead.
Yeah.
And we still ain't out there, that boy girl.
Yeah.
That boy girl. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, any young man running to that girl, she's getting smashed. And they ain't gonna know nothing about it. They ain't gonna know they just hit a boy. It's sad. It's bad.
Okay, wait. That dude still had his thing. He still had his thing.
Nope, cut off. Full surgery.
So can you guys see that?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. A gradual. You want to read it first?
No. I'm not going. You read it. Read it. Go ahead.
A gradual deterioration of infrastructure requires substantial rehabilitation efforts.
Okay. Now watch this shit.
But like this right here, gang, these looking like college level, gang. Nah, this high school level. Hey, I'm gonna try my best. The gradual directional of the infraction requires subtraction, rehabilitation efforts. Read the index card.
The architectural.
Read that right quick with somebody.
The architectural preservation project required meticulous planning and substantial funding.
Preservation project required meticulous planning and substantial funding.
Read the index card. The character board had.
The character board has scrumptious delicacies that dazzle the critics.
Y'all know what right? They don't know none of this shit.
Descriptions, directions that dazzle the situations. You gonna be for real? I'm dead ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Read the index card. The restaurant.
Idiocracy is amongst
This our future. This our future. This our future, though. This our future.
I've seen this in a lot of other cultures as well. You know what I'm saying? They're all being beholden to the fucking socialization of the social media shit, which actually works more like a fucking mental impulse. It's the same thing as AI or how ChatGPT, all that
These
bullshit.
niggas can't read.
They can't think. It's not that they can't read. They're not doing their thinking for themselves anymore.
They can't read. They can't add. They can't subtract. They can't multiply. These niggas are dumb. And we just gotta call it for what it is. These niggas dumb.
No. No, it's not that they're dumb. They're undeveloped.
They're dumb.
No,
they're fucking dumb.
Hold up, they not dumb because when they show you that internet shit that them motherfuckers is in, they can skate on it. They can skate on coding. They can skate on all the rest of that shit.
They
but
can't
when it
skate on
comes
the
to
fucking coding, bro, the motherfuckers that's doing coding is niggas that's my age and motherfuckers in their 40s.
Hear me. Right. If it's not a value for them to tap into those styles of understanding and critical development, they're going to get it a different way, but they're not going to get it that matter.
Listen, I've been on this earth for 50-some fucking years.
Okay.
And motherfuckers talking that same ass bullshit. Ain't gonna be no revolution. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking big mama.
Thing about a revolution.
Ain't gonna be no motherfucking black people coming and join together in kumbaya. None of that shit is over with. All that goddamn revolution talk is done.
That ain't never at home, bro.
Who said anything about a revolution?
It's fucking done. Where our people are fucking stupid. And we ain't even looking at it that way. And the reason being is because we are allowing the devil in.
Yep.
Hold up, black people being allowed the motherfucking devil in. Day one. Y'all ain't never rejected these motherfuckers.
Rejected who?
The devil.
I did.
Who's the devil?
Fucking did.
Who's the devil?
All right. Caucasian genetic recessive hybridized human Hickshelf European white demon talking about who Pepperwood Greek devil.
Hell no. I'm tired of niggas saying that shit.
I know y'all want to put it on some figurative motherfucker while y'all got a physical motherfucker right in front of your face.
Looks like us.
Setting forth all these goddamn values.
The devil looks like the devil looks like that. Them niggas done infiltrated. Any motherfucker that goes against the things that I love, they are the fucking devil, because what I try to do is be on the level of righteousness, no matter how you look at it. And it's motherfuckers that's closer to me that's on that bullshit. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking revolution. Our enemies look just like us. They talk the same fucking language. They sit there and they listen to the same fucking music. They look at the same fucking shit. And they only here talking that same fucking bullshit.
Ain't that how they took out Michael X?
So what have they tapped into since
who wrong you, brother?
What's up, Econet? You know how I get down, dog.
JT, who wrong you?
So I believe that too, and you know what? That's going to be Tuesday show. We're going to talk about dumb black kids on Tuesday show. Because I'm telling you, we're gonna have some real powerful shows here. We're gonna talk about dumb black kids, but we'll talk about it for a little bit longer now. I mean, a few seconds later, we're really gonna dive into this Tuesday. Because kids, they can't read, they can't process things, they can't write,
they can't tell a clock.
They can't read a clock. They can't do nothing.
Yes, and this is nationwide. This is nationwide.
You guys are saying you guys are actually not getting it right. If you ask me, my opinion, how can a dumb teach a dumb how to read book? If the mom or the dad can't read, how do you expect the child to know how to read?
Right.
Most of these parents don't know how to read shit. They can't even speak proper English. They can't even read. They don't even know how to spell their name. But they're having kids.
I can't let you have that, because 75% of homes are single parent homes. Out of those 75%, 36% of those homes have college educated women who have children who can't fucking read.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
educated women can't teach their kids how to read, and they just got a master's.
I gotta tell you something you don't know. I went to college, right? One thing you don't know is that a lot of women that go to college don't know shit.
So they just passing them. They're just giving them.
They just pass. They're not passing. They're just copying from the next guy next to her and passing the exams. She didn't do the exam by herself. She just looking at that guy. What did you write? Then she take it in. Sometimes the guy write it for her, and then she turn it in.
So all the black women that got a degree in college cheated off somebody's paper.
You'd be surprised that there are many black women when I was in college that would come to me and say, "Hey, can you help me write an essay?" I will write an essay to them, and then they turn it in as an assignment, and then they get 100. And sometimes I'm like, I can make you get 100 because you don't know shit. I got to make you get 75.
So this is the thing, though, Ikane.
Yeah.
A lot of these women know. A lot of these women can read. A lot of these women, they are educated. The problem is that they're not putting in and helping their child put that same effort in that they put in. So it can be. It's a couple of things. You got dummies, right, that don't know shit, and they end up having children. And they don't give a fuck about their children's education either, right? But then you have the other ones that they take their ass to fucking college. They go and get their shit. Some of these motherfuckers got PhDs. But when you look at the effort that they put into their children's future, they didn't put a lot of it in there. You know why? Because they out here, they worried about their own education. Now they got to have a man that they got to be with. Plus they got to be up with the Joneses. That's why you hear so many of these motherfuckers talking about that they a realtor. Plus, they got a fucking 9 to 5, and they got to hustle. Man, it's 24 hours in a fucking day.
Okay, you guys. Guess what, JT, I gotta blow your
fucking kids, bro.
JT, I gotta blow your mind. Check this out. You said this lady's got a PhD, right?
That's true. It's a lot of them that would have PhDs and masters.
They have no freaking PhD, no masters. They don't. They just claim that they do.
Do you know what it takes to get a master's?
Bro, I got a daughter that just graduated with her master's. Yes. And she's going
And
back to
guess
school
what?
to get her PhD. Yes.
And guess what? What she had to go through to get a master's was a lot. Because when you're talking about a master, you're talking about peer. You have to be peer to a professor. You're not doing it on your own. You got to be peer to a professor, right? And everything you wrote, you got to defend it in front of that professor. That's masters. Then, and it's like maybe like a couple of you, and you got to be a teacher's assistant as well, which means you teaching others, people in bachelor's degree. You got to teach them. You got to grade their papers.
Or read their papers as well.
So I understand.
You gotta read it. You gotta read it and grade it. And then when you go into PhD,
are you saying they don't have the ability? Like, why are you presenting this? You saying you don't think they got the ability?
not that they don't have the ability. They don't have masters. They just lying to you that they got masters that they can show you certificate.
I'm talking about the ones. I'm talking about the ones that are solidified. The ones that have graduated with the masters. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is this.
Online masters from some university that doesn't exist.
No. I'm not talking about them. No, I'm talking about the ones that actually legitimately have a degree, right? What I'm saying is, hold
JT,
on. What I'm saying is,
before you go there, JT. Before you go there, I got to say something before. Hold on to your words. Just before you go there. Didn't you believe before that Dr. Shaheen had a doctorate degree?
No.
Because I was one of the first ones that said that she didn't have it.
I was right there with you, JT.
I was one of the first ones. 9 years ago, I was saying it.
I was right there with you.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that you have a lot of these parents that end up having degrees and things like that, but they're not imparting how their kids can get up in the world and do what they do. They're not doing it. I know people. I know people that actually have money and their kids is dumb as fucking rocks. This is the first time I've seen a generation where the parents are smarter than their fucking kids by a long run. And it's because they deprive their children. They deprive their children in the know-how. This is why when we see a lot of people not understanding this. When they ask this young generation if they know anything about history, right? Even just some simple shit like devices that was used in the 80s. These motherfuckers don't know shit about nothing. They don't know what a rotary phone is. They don't know what a push button phone. And this is the craziest part. That generation is so detached to their fucking culture where they don't know something as simple as that. Dog, we knew everything. When I grew up in the 70s, I knew utensils in the fucking 60s, in the 20s, all the way down to 1970s. I knew what they were using. They don't even know how to use fucking utensils.
But JT, check this out. You grew up in the you grew up in the 70s, right? In the 70s, when you were growing up in the 80s, when we were growing up in the 80s and the 90s, what did we have in common? Parents that brought us up, they went to college. They started college when they were. I'm coming from different perspectives.
You went here in the 70s. You don't know what was going on in the 70s.
No, I'm talking about. I said JT.
Yeah, I gotta stop letting people just get to talk. Let me talk about the 70s and 80s and this nigga was in. He was in Uganda, Black Man Unfiltered, and he trying to tell you what was happening in America in the 60s and 70s.
But guess what, brother? America is an open book. America is an open book.
Oh, hell no.
That's the point that I keep telling y'all. Y'all
we
just
a subject.
That's all we is. If you guys gotta stop defending yourself for now. Let's just have a conversation.
Hello, JT.
You can't share social studies facts, cuz you can't just be doing that. You gotta have lived it, man. That's
but guess what? But if Iman has wait for me to land, he's gonna see what I'm going to.
We've been waiting for you to land for the last 20 minutes while I was watching the show. Then y'all got JT up here yelling like he a drill sergeant, talking about why the kids don't know about rotary phones. Like that's important. Like
So hold
To
on.
know
Don't you come over here.
about earlier technology is important. You got to.
Don't you bring your ass up here just saying shit that you don't
He
know
up
shit
here
about.
he talking about his kids smarter than him. We know. Nigga, stop yelling in the mic. I told you about yelling. We not in the military no more. Don't yell at me. All I'm telling, don't yell at me. Talk with common sense. Go ahead.
It's not yelling at you, brother. It's talking normal.
No, don't worry about
Anytime
that.
JT leans to that microphone, he's yelling.
So this is what I'm talking about. Now what? Now go ahead.
No, make your point. Like, cause it's funny because if I ask y'all generation of technology in the 40s, y'all don't know it.
We do. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nigga, the
We
Tommy gun.
do. What the fuck are you talking about?
Remember the Tommy gun? Remember the oil?
All right, well,
oil lamp,
y'all remember the gun. I know you didn't bring up a gun.
Yeah, all right, nigga, y'all shut up, cuz, for real. You know what I'm
saying? My nephew know about the
Ford
Tommy gun.
one. Hold up, the Ford one. Remember them dope ass Bugattis that they had back then? The motherfuckers that rocking Ace Brim. You know what I'm saying?
I will say Gen X, and I will say the millennials too. I think we were born in an impasse where we knew all the old shit and we got introduced to all the new shit.
Yeah. So that's right.
We knew about the rotary phone. We knew about filing cabinets. We knew index cards at the library.
Everything.
Yeah. We knew about floppy disk and all this shit. And then guess what?
Turntables.
I'm finna take y'all all the way back.
We knew when all black women pretty much sold.
We knew about XGs before Google. We knew about all that shit. Then guess what happened? Google, MySpace, Facebook, Instagram, all that shit hit, and we were right in dab in the middle of that shit. So we came at a really good time.
That's why I think the millennium is the best generation ever. It's the blend of the old and the new.
Fuck all that. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about motherfucking children being so disconnected.
Yeah, they motherfucking dumb.
They're fucking disconnected and they're dumb.
Yeah.
And motherfuckers sitting here saying that it's not true, and I'm looking at them like, nigga, we seeing it.
It's always been disconnected from generations. Like, I don't know why y'all think that.
I'm
telling y'all,
when it comes to literacy,
we read better than y'all dumb niggas. Like, that's what I'm saying. Listen. If we took y'all at the age that y'all was, see, y'all forget that we had the records when y'all was in school.
I don't
y'all
know why these old niggas is trying to take up. I don't know why these young old niggas is trying to take up for what I'm telling is the truth. Nigga, you are old nigga now. You are come over here with me. What I'm telling you is that our children, I'm talking about my grandchildren, your children, they're the people that's in their peers. These motherfuckers at a large don't know shit about shit. And that's not good. It's bad. It's a bad thing.
It always been this way. Like, I don't know why y'all keep trying to act like the niggas. Listen, I see the niggas from your generation. See, what you want to do is click up with the 10% that did so with their life, and not these other niggas that's sitting at the park drinking a 40. That the majority. Listen, I'm telling you,
I got a problem with them niggas. I got a problem with them niggas.
But that's what I'm telling you. The majority of the. I'm trying to help y'all understand. The majority of the population have always been stupid. I don't know why y'all trying to romanticize like they were smart in the past.
What I'm telling you is that no, it's not what it is now. It's worse now.
The
disconnect is crazy, bro. Motherfuckers can't even read in cursive. You out your goddamn mind.
JT, look at it this way. JT, look at it this way. Our generation and the generation before us, they had this quest for education. They had this hunger for education. They wanted to learn. They went into different branches to learn. But this generation,
I wish y'all just stop lying. I hire y'all old niggas. Y'all stupid. Listen, I'm tired of y'all keep coming up here.
Why would you be saying that we're stupid?
Listen, I'm telling y'all keep trying to say like y'all wanted to find all this knowledge and all this. Y'all are not as smart as y'all think. Y'all do have, I would say 20%.
What's that's the measurement? What's that's the measurement for intelligence? Are we talking about smart versus dumb? What's that's the measurement?
I think that they don't process information fast.
Okay. And now again, what sets the metric for fast? We talking like what? Like a
I'm
fucking
saying, like-
computer or something, like a drone, or
saying that-
like a high functioning human. What's up?
I'm telling you, if I got two dudes that I'm training at a job site, a dude from Gen X, and I'm saying prerequisite that they don't know the information, right?
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's gonna take a millennial gonna be able to catch it 10 times quicker than somebody that's Gen X.
Nigga, you still talking about old niggas. You talking about old niggas. Millennials are old now. Y'all ain't the motherfucking.
You talking about the kids that's still in school?
There's a bunch of you niggas that's dumb too.
Oh, we don't know what they gonna be because they still in school learning.
The
What are we
youngest
talking
millennial.
about?
Hold on. The youngest millennial
They're
is
graduating.
29
They're graduating
years old.
illiterate. They're
The youngest
arriving. They're
millennial is
arriving to
29,
college.
they're almost 30.
Illiterate. They're arriving to college. Illiterate.
And look at the dropout rate.
hello. So
Look at
y'all
the dropout rate of these kids in college right now.
I'm not talking about them. My daughter's a millennial. She got her master's. I'm talking about you old niggas.
Hello. So y'all want to talk about the kids that's 21 years old, right?
Those are Z's.
The Z's.
I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about grown ass. Hold on, bro. This is what I'm saying, nigga. This is.
Nigga, make up your mind. 21.
Nigga. This is what I'm saying. Can y'all read that? What does that say?
Zebra.
You agree, millennial? Goddamn.
Nah, that's a Y. That's a we.
That's a Z.
That's a Y. That's not a Z.
So now let me just put it on here like this.
You couldn't read that.
In 3rd grade.
Read this word.
Hey, the word
That
up on
nigga
there. You
drunk.
gotta go to another car.
Read this word.
This cursive? I can't read cursive. It's a Z or a Q. You tell me. What that say? Yeah, yellow.
Read this word.
Your spelling
What?
sucks.
Read this word.
Corella. Corella. That's a J. Yeah. I don't know cursive.
Read this word.
Cursive. What the
Read this word.
Wow.
Creamer.
Sprelmo?
It said creamer. Jarella. Next word. That was just a hard one.
Read this word.
Yalra.
If I could read this fucking- I am serious.
Read this word.
The mama?
What in the world is it? It's like a loop. Cursive. It's cursive.
Read this word.
Is that in a word?
Read this word.
Pause it. I'm telling you, reading cursive is not important.
Yeah.
I don't know why y'all.
talking about?
Yo.
That's why.
Okay, hello. So let me
That's
ask
why
you a
that's why
question.
these kids
Hold
gonna
on,
be dumb.
I got you. Let me ask you a question.
Ima, which school
Hold
did you go
on.
to?
What job? Hold on. What job I have to know how to read cursive
It's
at?
not about a job. Quit selling yourself
Yeah,
to the
it's not about a
system. It's
job.
about, hold up.
It's wasteful knowledge. Y'all want people to hold on to wasteful knowledge.
No. Hold up. It's about being able to tap into a navigation of your history, specifically here. A lot of that they wrote in cursive, so it's just being able to navigate. You don't just develop your intelligence for the sake of putting yourself on the motherfucking market for a job. Fuck a job. You
want us to type in? You want us to plug in the white man history on Juneteenth, nigga? The cursive right?
Nigga, robots are taking over your job.
Which school did you go
Hyper
to?
automation, they didn't reach motherfucking ASI, artificial super intelligence. They're just not telling you motherfuckers, and you want to think that you're gonna have some motherfucking job.
Are you upset? You got to
Ain't no
cuss at me.
upset, but the thing is, it's upsetting with how much you believe and you connect yourself to the motherfucking system to thinking that's all you got to do is tailor yourself for that and you will be good. That's the only reason why you need to learn your history. Oh, is that going to mean anything in the future or something? It's supposed
Our
to.
history is in
what the
Hebrew. We
fuck?
ain't in no damn cursive. That's what
Y'all
I'm saying.
some
Like
bots, cuz.
y'all
They've been
keep
trying to
talking
turn people
about.
to bots forever, and y'all done turned to some straight up bots. Homie.
Nigga,
They
y'all
got
was
you.
boxes when y'all was doing
Straight
all
up
that,
bots.
all that cocaine, y'all in that crack. Y'all trying to act like we the boxes. And we see a whole bunch of crackheads.
Crack wasn't attack. Cocaine was something these Peckerwoods was doing that everybody else tried to do
We
too.
wasn't the generation that did crack, nigga. We was selling the motherfucker, not using it.
Y'all was definitely
you the
using
crack
it.
baby. You
No,
the fucking crack
some
baby.
was selling.
Your parents
Wasn't no
was the ones you was selling it to your parents, nigga.
Hey, hello, JT. You Generation
You the
X,
crack
right?
baby. Yes.
My parents are Generation X, so either you crack baby too. I mean, you crackheads too.
No, we were the sellers.
Okay, that means if
No,
you and my
and the
parents is the
haters of
same age. Hello, no. That means that they had to be the seller
So,
too.
how old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay, so yeah, you right. You just
Yeah, thank you for your apology. That's what I'm saying. You gotta accept these loud
It's millennial. It's a millennial, man. It's a young millennial. It's here arguing with us about. Come on, man.
You look Generation X. That's what
I'm
it is.
I'm ashamed now to even getting into a debate with Eman. I thought he was in his 40s. I don't even know. It's like 10 12 years younger. Trying to have a debate with us.
You got to go back and sit with the kids. We gonna put you at the table with the kids, man.
You gotta go sit down with the young folks back there.
Y'all see,
I
I'm
sit down and shut your mouth and listen.
I'm proving that I'm smarter
You
than
ain't
y'all
proving
Generation
nothing,
X,
man.
man.
You got
I can come up here and box
many
with
years
four
to
of
get
y'all
my
at the same
experience. Are you
time.
trying to argue with me about ages and experience, man?
Hey, a grown man that try to
Be right
drive
back,
and talk on his
BNU.
phone cannot argue with me.
I started growing. I've already started growing hairs down there when you were born.
We don't understand what you saying. What you talking about?
Yeah, try to understand what I'm talking about. I started growing hairs down there before you were born, and you here trying to argue with me.
Hey, listen, he had a 15-year head start, and I'm walking him. That's what I'm telling you. My generation is so smarter than them.
Because your generation don't know shit. What did you study?
Listen, I
Black
carry
people are
myself that I'm
What did you
so
study? What
mature
did you
that they like
study?
he gotta
What did
be
you study?
old, being able to
What
move me
did
on
you
these panels the
study?
way that I'm moving.
You saying the
What
millennials
did you
smarter than all the
study?
Gen
Wait,
X's?
you saying you got no souls?
Never
Man, you saying the
return.
millennials are smarter than the Gen X's?
They know that. Listen, that's why they so mad. Listen, hey, generation.
No, yeah, he's asking you a question. Answer the goddamn question.
This is true. Out of the last 5 generations, Generation X is the biggest failures.
What? Excuse
Who
me?
told you that?
That's a fact.
Who told you that?
That is a fact. Oh, look it
Where
up.
is? Can you
What
send us the statistics?
Look at that bullshit you talking about.
That was the generation before the education system got completely wiped
That's the
out.
Gen X.
Hey, I noticed. Hey, look. Hey, Black Man Unfiltered.
Talking about.
They are the
She doesn't know
T-shirt
what he's
generation.
talking
All of
about.
them got white
That was
T-shirts
the
on from the
generation before. That
cornerstone.
was the
I can
generation
tell.
before the education system fell
I can
apart.
feel it. They the white T-boys trying to come at me, bro. I got my black shirt on. This like them black Air Forces. Y'all don't know nothing about that in your generation. I came from blood.
You gonna claim Air Forces, but want to claim the generation they know. Where the fuck you think the Air Force? Where do you think the celebrity for the Air Forces come from, cuz? God damn! But this is what we talking about.
Anton said he Gen X. Rogue, is you Gen X?
Yeah, I'm very into Gen X.
Look at the T-shirt.
And Ekane is Gen X. Are you a boomer?
Yeah, I'm Gen X 79.
And this isn't white. This is
and
line,
then JT is Gen X
motherfucker.
too.
You feel me?
So it's 4 against 1, boy.
And guess what? I'm wall dogging them. I'm dog walking.
He got into school when the school was already fell apart.
Anytime you got a trucker headset on like the dude above me, you can't talk like me. I know it. I know you ain't got that juice. You ain't got it.
I'll take this headphones off if you want.
Uh-oh.
What that mean? What that mean?
So okay, hold up, so Shicey. So you don't think that they need, you don't think that there is a necessity to have 2 developed.
You muted. We can't hear you if you're talking.
So not Anton. E-Man, you saying that all Gen Xers are the biggest failures of the millennials?
I'm saying they are such super failures. We looked up at them.
Damn,
and we
said super failures.
We said we can't be like them. We said, hey, we can't be like them. Listen, we saw what they was doing. We was like, man, so this is a real fact. If we being serious, millennials.
Hold on. Peace Murphy, are you Gen X?
Yeah, you know he is. He got a dingy white T-shirt. Listen, I know he's the older part of it.
I'm the last one of the Gen X, 1978.
79 is the last one.
No, so I'm 79. It's 1984. 1984 is the end of Gen X. 1984.
I thought millennials started in 82.
84.
No, millennials started in 84.
Millennials started at 80.
At 80.
No, it wasn't 80.
Yeah.
Google it right there. Google it. But George,
and they're going to do. I don't need to Google nothing when you live it. When you live it, you don't need to Google.
Look at that. See, they want to use Google.
They don't even know what they supposed to be so
But
smart.
our generation created Google. What are you talking about?
Hey, look,
Gen X created Google.
Hey,
What do you know about
1981.
that?
Hold on. 1981 to 1996 are millennials.
Yep. Greatest generation ever.
I just
Yeah.
looked it up.
That's why.
Man,
That's why I say
what greatest generation? You guys, everything that millennial.
Y'all can't talk at the same time, Jeanette. You gotta let one talk at a time.
Let the one that know talk.
Okay, P. Smurf, you must be talking to you. Go ahead,
So
P.
that's why they never talk about 79 and 80. That's what those it on. But you are correct. So and we've been staying corrected. The last year is 89.
Nah, the last year was always 79. I don't know what they just been adding shit on.
Yeah.
80 was always fucking millennial. The point of it is how one connects themselves to the society. The thing is with Generation X took on the sensibilities of the boomers.
Bro.
But
yep.
I just put Gen X. Was in ChatGPT. Was Gen X a failure in the black community? Y'all ain't gonna believe what Gen X just gave me.
ChatGPT.
I ain't on nobody's side here. I'm just in the middle. I'm just a host. I'm hosting the show. It says Gen X is commonly criticized because they inherited gains such as the civil rights and squandered it. They had rising rates of children born outside of marriage during the 1980s and 1990s. They had growth of gang violence and crack epidemic in many communities. They had declining black marriage rates, the loss of black businesses, failure to build enough political and economic institutions. The crack epidemic devastated many neighborhoods because of Gen X. They manufactured jobs, disappeared from many cities because of Gen X. The war on drugs led to high incarceration rates amongst Gen X, and HIV and AIDS affected Gen X tremendously during this time.
So it sounds like Gen X was an attacked group from the social structure.
Yeah,
And
but this is what I've been saying.
They told us we wouldn't see 18, and we became rebellious because when you tell a generation of people that they're not going to be something or they ain't something, and they seeing it with their parents, because remember our parents weren't there. They were the beginning of the crackheads, right? That's why we had to raise ourselves. They say, right? And we do it to people.
Hold up. It wasn't always due to crack because you had the latchkey.
We all can't talk at the same time, guys.
Yeah. So once again, I was speaking. So I'll land in a minute. So to end, what I'm saying is, look at the experiments that they did with the children of Gen X. Now, think about this. We are now the political party because we're coming to age to have a greater understanding, and some of us getting later educated. I'm landing. With that being said, they put those social things in action and it worked. So the Willie Lynch 2020 worked for the people. And I land.
No, so in Black Man Unfiltered, you thought I was just talking. I researched this in college. And I started looking, and I was like, hey, and it's no shot because it's a small group that really did it. The question we got to ask today is Gen X, why don't we see you guys as politicians today? We really don't see it. If you see
as politicians, yes, you do. And the issue, and this is the issue with Gen X.
They dominate politics.
Gen X said that we're going to create our own style of acquiring what our parents told us that we should have. We're not going to go about our parents' avenue of that, but we're going to go after the same thing. The issue with Gen X is that they went after the same value standard, and they just changed the way that they did it.
But you agree if we measure them for out of the last 5 generations, they was the worst. Would you agree to that?
No.
Even if we say systems and all, I'm just saying,
the worst were the boomers because they the one that passed. Hear me. They the one that passed the belief of believing in the fucking system down when the system outright showed them fuck you. They weren't the first. Hold on, let me land. They weren't the first ones that it said fuck you like that, but they were the ones where it opened up its doors to them. And as it opened up those doors, they got them fuck yous.
No,
and
but boomers are one of the more successful generations. Dog, you just talking.
And nigga, let me land.
Nigga,
that's your issue right now. You don't know how to listen. I know you're young and your motherfucking attention span too.
You got no patience, bro.
You ain't never been in no motherfucking
Y'all been cutting people off every time.
Hey, be quiet, dog, and just listen and soak game. If you know how to do that.
Well, hurry up. Go ahead.
Nah, you don't run nobody motherfucking speaking speed, cuz it wouldn't be like that in the physical. You feel me?
Actually, it would, bro.
All right,
it definitely would. I don't know why y'all niggas think that.
The millennials are very disrespectful.
Everybody have been disrespectful on this panel. That's the crazy part about it. Y'all all been disrespectful.
Let's do one mic. So, Dr. Williams, finish yours, and then Rogas, you can respond to E-Man. Then we'll get Ekene, and then JT. Go ahead, and then Antoine. My bad. Go ahead. Finish up E-Man. Then everybody let him talk uninterrupted. Then we'll let Rogas come in. Then go around the room.
I'll be quick and to the point. If you ask us to do the things that y'all saying, read. When we read what's on paper, when we look at the statistic data, you guys are the biggest failure. I know you don't like it. You can say it was the systems. You can say all these things was against you guys, but it's factual. Just own it. That's all I'm asking. Don't sit right here and act like the information is not true. That's all I ask.
All right, so my rebuttal is this. Everybody want to put it on crack as if crack was the only thing that these motherfuckers was doing. And I did have the impact that it had, but even more so the fact that it was an attack from your own system that you're supposed to be, I guess, conforming yourself to so that it can accept you in a certain matter and still motherfucking fucking subjugate you and fuck up your industry, fuck up your social harmony at the same time. Right? Black people ain't against these motherfuckers. That's one thing that you young motherfuckers need to understand. And the same thing like I've been telling the fucking Generation X the whole time. Same thing I've been telling the boomers. Black people, y'all not against these motherfuckers. Y'all supposed to be. Y'all not anti-white. Y'all supposed to be. And for all of us who motherfucking is and born to burn this fucking bitch down. Because if I can't have what's mine, you can't keep what's yours. And no matter what the fuck the country is. Plant, animal, mineral, dinosaur, or deity, motherfucker. Anything that's out to eat me or mine, I define what that is. I'm not beholden to nobody's fucking law because they want to deem my people as lesser for fucking centuries. You don't measure my fucking people to a fucking system that's clearly look like it's designed to eat them. At what point do we not see us as the motherfucking fuel that this motherfucker trying to turn us into? You want to make it and be the same type of fucking success that your fucking adversary and all their fucking allies say that they want you to be, and they're your motherfucking metric? You did best and better at what? Based off of what measurement? How the fuck is the quality of life uprisen for our fucking community? Fuck is this measure? Ain't no measurement with this. Black people, two things. You have never defined what it means to be black or what it's supposed to mean to belong to being black. So how the fuck can any of you call yourselves or any each other into what fucking accountability? Set the fucking standard.
E-Man, do you want to respond to that? E-Man?
He's not even on camera.
There he is.
I
He's out of his car or something.
E-Man, did you want to respond to that?
No, I'm good. He got it off his chest.
I want to respond to it.
Okay, respond to it. I'm saying that y'all are the biggest failures.
I agree, black man. I agree.
Fair.
All right. Antoine, you say you want to respond to E-Man when he was saying you rubbing your hands together. Go ahead.
No, I don't think we are a failure. I just feel like the boomers, the reason why we're not in politics is because these boomers want to die in office. That's why. They don't want to teach us. They don't want to mentor us. They don't want to guide us. Some of these boomers are still in politics. When you have someone like Richard Burr who died at the age of 93 or Strom Thurmond who died at the age of 100, do you think they're going to let go of those seats? Hell no. That's why we don't have a strong representation in Congress. Since you feel that way, eat a man. The thing is, we have this thing about the book. The book is a reference. And if we got to come up with a plan B to get the job done, damn it, we're going to come up with the plan B to get the job done. Plan is simple. We're resilient. We will find a way to rise up. We will find a way to get things done. And we have zero fucking filter about it. And if you can't handle it, that's a you problem.
So before you go, E-Man, I want to fact check everything that we're talking about. I put in here how many Gen X's right now are in politics. Antoine just said that, you know, the boomers won't let their seats go. And he was right about that too, but it says here fewer than 1,500 black elected officials nationwide are Gen X.
Out of a pool of how many?
Let me go down. Hold on, let me see.
Why you go down? What I'm learning is people believe that they individual success made it. I don't pause. I'm a married man, so I just don't. I don't pause. I go. So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is a lot of people had individual success in that's Generation X. But when we look at a bigger scope, the majority did not. The majority, they inherit stuff and they gave it away to the white man. We seen stuff like in the mortgage industry, we saw people signing over like all these kind of crazy houses for a little bit of money. They squandered a lot of things. And I'm just telling them, it's like, this not, and if the biggest thing is I never personally attacked y'all guys. I'm telling you about your whole generation. And it's just they get offended because they're part of that generation. Except Peaceburg.
The fact that you had to look it up to get the information.
Our pain couldn't be here tonight. But our pain, what you just said, E-Man, is correct. Our pain said he grew up in a house in Brooklyn. And when the older generation died, they owned that house in Brooklyn. And he said when the last person died in his family, they just sold it for a little or nothing just to get from under it. A generational home, they got rid of it. They just sold that shit. That's crazy, bro. Like,
no attachment. The thing is, what were they brought up to believe that it was worth, and why did not take hold? Why isn't there a passing down?
He said they sold it in the late 80s. He said they sold it in the late 80s, early 90s. He said they regret selling it now. That motherfucker worth probably $600, $700 grand.
You talking about in Brooklyn? 2.5 million. What we talking about in Brooklyn? 2.5. So that's the point that I keep trying to say, people. It's not an attack on you, but for us to move forward, it's almost the same conversation we have. We got to address where women are at. We got to address where that generation was at. And then we said, cool, we learned. Listen, I'm telling you, my generation learned from you guys. So we learned through y'all failures. I'm not saying those failures are going in vain. Like the first thing I learned was, I went back and bought all our property back in Savannah that we lost soon as I got money. I'm telling y'all, like, I saw the errors that y'all guys did, and I said, hey, my generation have to do better.
Wait, you don't think Gen X has made that kind of move as well? You think that the millennials are the ones that are launching such an initiative?
No, he right. He right because what we did was we got a lot real quick. I remember growing up and having
that's a part of our culture
as shorties. Huh?
Finish up, bro.
I remember growing up as shorties, right? And grandma and grandpa and them having something. And I remember us losing those things due to selfishness when it come to family, because there was always so many. And everybody had to vote. And they depended on Paw and grandma. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times we don't have a conversation in this generation about Paw and grandma, because most of the time it's just grandma. And grandma don't even want to be grandma. So when you look at the responsibility that was held, it was black men that was owning and holding that property. But it was their sons that squandered it, and we was the children of those sons that squandered it because they took the finances of the money, you know what I'm saying, and gave it back to the system somehow. Meaning that with the not building our own businesses, with the destruction of the industrial age that just left us hanging because nepotism came into play, right? So those guys spent a lot of time partying and getting high, and we was the children of that, and we seen that, right? So with that being said, they squandered that money through different means because they was trying to get across. Even my grandfather, y'all heard him. He was 98 years old, right? He's seen so many different things. So when I'm having that conversation, he filling in the blank of the actuality. He never drank and smoked. He went to not Korea. We don't even talk about the Korean War.
That's true.
He went to Korean War.
It's called the Forgotten War for a reason.
Yeah, he said he lost 13 friends. He said he refused to go to Washington, D.C. because he don't want to look up at that monument and remember those men and remember what transpired. He said they tried to serve him 2 years. He had a job coming back at Ford Motor Plant. 44 years he retired. And he having a conversation with me. That's the generation, that's the silent generation.
Right.
He is the silent generation. He's one of the last voices of the silent generation. And we refuse to listen to him because he's filling in the blank. So what Edom Man is talking about, to come back to this point, Edom Man is correct. We squandered it because we didn't know what to do with it. We had to re-educate ourselves in the system of, think about your parents. If you had a parent that was educated, that was good, but they didn't know business, right? You see what I'm, so remember, it's the moms and pop shops in our communities that come up above us.
Sure.
Why? Because we take our resources and give them away. We become what someone stated a minute ago. We become workers and laborers of the system. We supposed to create our own system, and we didn't. So now we're picking that up, and it's going to take a minute for us to turn that ship around, right? And as we turn the ship around, we become a more entrepreneur mindset. But we lost family, and remember, family is generational wealth. If it's the Mexicans got it as a great example. They have one household. Every year they buy a new house. How do they do that? Because they bring the numbers into play, and they still own a part of their land in Mexico. If you go and talk to like real hardworking Mexicans, they'll tell you, "Oh, I got land back in my town in Chihuahua." You know what I'm saying?
Now, hold up. Now, do you think that is a cultural sentiment amongst them, and that's why they do it?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
let me say this. Because in 1912 in Manhattan, California, there was a beachfront purchased by Willa Bruce and her husband Charles. They owned it. White people came and took it from them. Right?
That happened too.
Somebody that went into history found out and said, you know what? They're descendants and great-grandchildren of Willa and Charles.
I heard about that.
They need to know this and get their fucking beachfront back. Keep in mind, this beachfront is worth $6.78 million or some shit. And they got shit built on it and everything. These dumb, stupid motherfuckers got the beachfront handed to them for free. And they sold it for $3 million. I just don't. They didn't have it a week, and they sold it to a developer for $3 million, and the land worth $7 million. And these dumb motherfuckers took it. Listen. There's another thing. It's so many coming through my head right now. Have y'all ever heard of Silver Dollar Road in South Carolina?
Yep.
These black people own an entire fucking not a
subdivision.
Yeah, they own the subdivision. They own all the waterfront. They own every boat that come through that motherfucker had to come through them. Every crab, every shrimp, everything that came out the water, they was bringing it off the boats. It was their land that people had to pay and lease to bring the food off to take to restaurants in the package and send across the world and all this other shit. Guess what happened? They owned it. They buried their dead on this land. They own probably 1,500 acres of land, 2,000 acres of land. They owned all of it. And
now, do you think that these sellers were just of volition?
They left it. They left the land for generations to generation to generation. The dumb motherfuckers, and I ain't talking about y'all. But the Gen X bitch niggas, one of the bitch niggas who was a Gen X nigga, all of them owned the land. They left it to all of them in all their names. A white developer came to one of the family members. All of them got to sign now. But they came to one family member. He signed off on it, and they took all the land. They took it. They took it. And the rest of the family members said, fuck that. You got to have all our signatures to take this land. They found a loophole where only one had to sign. They took the land. The black men stood tall and said, you're not taking our land. They put these two black men, y'all got to go watch the documentary. It's on fucking Hulu. They took the two black men, put them in jail. They was in jail for 13 years. They went in. Their fucking people was buried out there. Their great-great-grandparents and aunts and uncles had fucking graveyards out there and houses and homes. And while they were in jail, they tore it all down, removed all the bodies, and built a fucking resort on that bitch.
And
guess how much they gave the family member? $100,000 for land that's worth $30 million fucking dollars because of how much import was coming in out that motherfucker.
It's on Hulu and it's on Prime. What's the name of it again? BMU.
Silver Dollar Road. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, if you haven't got a chance to watch that, go watch that, man. That's very important.
In the millennials, we're having
$100,000 for some land that costs $30 million. That's worth $30 million today.
Yeah.
Now you don't think they was offered, you know what I'm saying, something that they couldn't refuse because you understand they do be mobbed. Hear me. Hold up, we gonna act like these motherfuckers don't be mobbing in these industries whenever they encounter a black.
They put the two brothers in prison, bro. They put them in jail for what? One spent 13 years and the other one spent 11 years in there.
In jail.
Yeah, they're in jail. If you guys ain't seen that documentary, man, that shit is very important to go watch. Absolutely.
Yeah. So,
can we all admit, no matter what generation or whatever, that this nation, those who govern it, those who love it, those who operate it, are not trying to see a thriving black community?
Yeah, no.
Sure, yes.
No matter what generation they are. For us to measure anyone over however the navigation has been within the system.
We can agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So now the measurement becomes, what is it that is the common denominators outside of, I don't know, whatever the measurement is that each generation is giving to one another, because it looks like everybody just trying to get to the, I guess the murder clan dream in a way that these Peckerwoods offer in their own style and say that, all right, others should do it our style or our way.
What we're learning. Hold on, E-Man. My grandmother right now, right? I'm not trying to tell all her business. My grandmother and my grandfather bought a lot of land when they were younger. A lot. And some of them are rental properties. And my grandmother's 93 years old right now, guys. And a white man called the second on the list, which was me, because my grandfather passed away. Bless his soul. He called and said, hey, listen, we were looking down at that land down there on Eugene Street. We were looking to go ahead and buy it from you guys to try to go and pay. I said, the taxes are paid up on the land. The land is not for sale. He said, well, I'm just going to go and ask your grandmother. I said, if I drive to Louisiana, it's going to be a problem. I said, don't stress my grandmother out over no land. Don't call her. I already told you she's not selling none of it. Mm-hmm. And now don't do nothing. If you try me about because I'm crazy about my grandmama. You try me about my grandmother, I'll kill a bitch over my grandmother. Don't call my grandma about no land. Don't ask her about the land. It means a lot to her because my grandfather did it together. They were married for fucking 60 years. They got married when they were 14 years old. Do not fucking ask my grandmother shit.
So my question is, why didn't you kill the motherfuckers when they came on your land?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
They called me. They didn't come on my land. They called me. But go ahead, E-Man.
So this is so. I remember on the west side of Atlanta, my grandfather and grandmother, they worked really hard. I remember so in the South they used to do these fish fries, and when they paid off the mortgage, they'll burn the last mortgage payment.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
And so they gave this property on the west side of Atlanta. Yes, that's the hood. Well, it's not the hood no more because it got gentrified. But they gave it to my father. And my father, he wanted to go live in the suburbs, right? He wanted to get away from that environment. Remember, at this time, he had no mortgage. He had all he had to do is, I think I can't say all Generation X, but it looked like you guys were set up for success because you should have had more money to invest when you don't have a mortgage. And then guess what?
Yep.
A white man came in. He was like, hey, the property is worth this, that, and the third. He knew that area is going to be gentrified. And he bought that house for my daddy for $350,000. My daddy never seen any money like that. On the west side of Atlanta, right off on 1818 Charles Place, that same house, he didn't do no upgrades, is worth $1.2 million.
Yeah, but your grandfather owned that land outright without the federal government, without taxes. He owned that.
Say it again, sir. Yeah, well, he owned it, but what I'm saying is,
without taxes, he don't have to pay that. You don't have to pay taxes on land, sir. You don't have to pay no taxes if you paid that land outright.
Oh shit!
No, that's not true. You got to pay taxes. I don't know where you
don't have to pay taxes.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got to pay taxes.
No,
I'm here. Yes,
I'm just saying. That's how they stole a lot of black people land. How they stole a lot of black people land. They was not. They wasn't paying their taxes.
You don't have to pay taxes.
Oh, why is he even in the conversation? I just realized that. Like, what are we talking about?
Because he was here to
let anybody come into the conversations and talk to us. He shouldn't even be having this conversation. This is not even his conversation.
I know this.
He was here for the earlier conversation, and he came up as a neutral.
But you don't have to pay taxes.
You have property taxes, sir.
You don't have to pay taxes.
Oh my God! And that's what I'm saying. My generation, we ain't willing to have a conversation with.
Wait, what country are you in? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We act like he's in the same country. Are you in the same country? Truth Lies. Are you in the same country as us?
I live in America, but I don't have to pay taxes to a federal government.
Well, you must be squatting. You squatting.
Okay.
You squatting.
No, I'm not squatting. No.
Have you always lived in America, my friend? Come on.
Y'all let this white man come up here and try to tell us that's how they stole our land.
Hold on. He's not white. He might be a Russian. Have you always lived in America?
This is literally what the white people do. They came up here and told us that we got to pay taxes. They went down to the local court. Hold on one second.
Exactly.
Hold on, I'm telling you how they manipulated black people for years. Don't pay your taxes.
Man, hold on. This is how the stipulation goes. If you have a burial ground on your land, it becomes a different taxation. It becomes a cemetery.
Oh, okay. Okay, I understand. I get that.
Yeah,
that's true.
You gotta listen. These white folk bury their people on their land.
That's true.
Listen, I hear everything you saying, and I'm telling you, we can go down to Savannah, Georgia, and them white folks took my grandpa them land because he didn't pay his taxes, and he buried his wife on that land. That's what I'm telling y'all. These white folks, what they can do. Listen,
they can do whatever they want to do.
I'm trying to tell you, white people can do stuff black people can't do in America.
It's all white tribalism.
I asked one question. Can you answer that question for me?
Yes, they filed the right
paperwork filed.
Yes, they didn't care about no damn paperwork.
Then they beat him out his land. I agree with you at that point.
Hey, you know what?
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna do what they're gonna do if they want something that they desire. It goes back to what my man above you said, the son. He say, bro, we gotta keep and fight for what's ours. We too docile. We so docile to the point where guess what? We'll let them take it instead of fighting for what is truly ours. That's all it is.
And you know what's smart? Let me tell you this. And they said in 1930, I'm trying to remember. We talked about this a few weeks ago, JT, on the show. They said black people own 14 to 16 million acres of land.
Facts. That's a fact.
Today, black people own 1 to 2 million acres.
And guess what? I'm a part of
That's a lot of land, niggas, that they didn't took from niggas. A lot of land that they took from niggas.
And watch this. They took it because a lot of them wasn't educated and understanding the laws. Your ignorance of the law, it doesn't It doesn't waive you from what's going into play. You got to know what's going on, and that's how they get us through the black and white.
Well, they got a lot of black people. They got a lot of black people laying for eminent domain. What they did was they went to the state. They went to the state and said this land is needed because it's going to benefit other communities and waterways and all this other shit. They made them believe,
right? And they used the law. They used the law against us.
Well, you don't have in the domain. They don't have to pay you for your land. They just take it.
Now, for example, you are correct because they just did this village of Bensonville. They fought it for years, but when they was ready to expand O'Hare Airport, they took them people's stuff. So the American government definitely is guilty of taking a lot of our stuff. You feel me? Because they wanted us in the system and that shit worked. The only way we get out of this system, go back to what Son said. You got to fight for what's yours. You got to build your own. You got to build your own infrastructure, and we too docile. We like the cushy jobs. We don't like the blue-collar jobs that create the substance needed in our community. It gives us continuous work. There's an infrastructure. United States infrastructure is built off war. It's a war machine. It used to be the power of the world. Everything and all the big contracts, they just signed to what? How many billion do we spend on defensive?
They use war. What it is, it's a propaganda machine. They use war for the propaganda machine because what they're doing is selling a lifestyle. Because the issue is the distorted value setting. So if you're not sure,
hold on, let me give you an example.
Hold on, BMU, let me get this out. Perfect example of a person who did something like this, Robert Moses. Look how he transformed New York City. And this person was never an elected official.
Yeah, I'm just saying, hey, listen. We need as black men.
Antoine, Central Park is eminent domain. It was a black town, and a black town. They took it for eminent domain because they said the city needed a fucking park. Central Park was a black-owned land. It was just like Tulsa.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Robert Moses was the person that transformed New York in so many ways that people didn't realize.
Yep.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that we done listening to white folks. Like I know other people ain't gonna say it. We done. Listen. White people don't tell my generation nothing. Go talk to somebody else. Nigga, if the niggas from Generation X or the baby boomers can't tell us, we just ain't gonna know it. They've been telling us shit for years and stabbing us in the back. And then we come up here on Juneteenth like he gonna give me some advice. Nah, man, you tell him
stabbing in the back. All right, then. So let me ask you something. What is the example would you say that Generation X was supposed to follow?
I think y'all had an example, man. I think it
Which
wasn't
one?
perfect. I think the home ownership.
Wait, home ownership of what? What do you mean of what?
So you think that baby boomers did not?
No, not another question. Not another question. You finna ask me another question. I asked you.
I answered your question. I'm giving you clarification.
You didn't answer me anything.
Home ownership.
Homie. You asking me another question.
No, I'm not. I'm giving you an answer, and you're just trying to argue, sir.
I'm not trying to argue.
No, he can't ask us no questions. So listen, the point that I keep telling y'all is that baby boomers.
Guys, they want you all dead.
They don't know why he's here, bro.
Okay,
why is he here?
Hey, Pilgrim, bow out.
They don't want you guys to come together. They don't want human beings.
We don't need your help telling us to come together, bro. Listen, that's what I'm saying. We let certain people get into black conversations who don't need to be in it. He don't even need to be in this conversation.
Hold up, it didn't start off as just a black conversation.
Well, that's what we at now. We're talking about the black. We talking about the black culture now, so he should have stayed in the chat.
They don't even talk about 1812. 1812, they don't even talk about 1812.
Fuck 1812, you're here to be on the pike, Peckerwood, so chill out with that. You don't want to go back to that time.
Yeah, go
1812.
ahead, here's what you're saying, bro.
So the point that I'm saying is
we're all slaves.
True life.
I ain't want to talk about slave, bro.
Go ahead.
This is crazy.
Get this motherfucker out of here.
Yeah,
so what I'm saying is we do know this, that the baby boomers actually amassed a lot of wealth, and they definitely capitalized on home ownership. Do we agree with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
They inherited it for free.
They inherited it. Yes. They inherited it.
All right. So And what we do know is a lot of baby boomers passed it down to Generation X.
No,
they didn't.
that's
No,
where
they
you're
did
wrong
not.
at.
No,
That's
they
where
did
you're
not
wrong
pass
at.
it down.
It was the silent. First and foremost, it was the silent generation, and the silent generation had the wealth. They ended up having it, and they passed it down to baby boomers.
Yep, and the baby boomers lost it.
Wait, hold on. Let me. No, I did that wrong.
Or not passing
It was
it down.
it was the greatest generation. I'm sorry, the greatest generation, not the silent generation. The greatest generation is what inherited their land down to the silent generation.
Yep.
The silent generation squandered that motherfucker. A lot of them up north squandered that shit away. They had a lot of fucking. No. I'm talking about
and left the land.
No, I'm talking about, for instance, Chicago, Detroit, Indiana. You had a lot of people that might, because you had the big three, right? So the greatest generation, they didn't have that. They had everything from the South. So everything from the South, they had the land that was there. The way that they moved their money was to bring it up north. They brought it up north. They ended up buying like 4 family flats, 2 family flats. They ended up learning how to do that. They took that and they handed that down to hold on. They handed that down to the silent generation, right? So the silent generation, you got to remember, the silent generation was the generation that had a bunch of fucking kids. That's where the baby boomers started to come, because the silent generation was the ones that made their families a lot bigger. They already come from big families. Now, the silent generation, what they ended up doing was they ended up giving a lot of their land, not land, but it was the property, like the apartments and the 2 family flats and shit like that, to their kids. By the time you get down to the fucking baby boomers, what happened with that, you got to remember, a bunch of baby boomers were dying. They were dying like crazy, bro.
Yep, fact.
You know Hello, JT. I just want to ask you a question. Are you guys arguing? Hold on, let me ask you the question. Are you arguing that Generation X did not receive anything from the baby boomers?
As a whole, we didn't receive anything. This was where so Generation X, this was the thing.
You may say, wow.
No, listen. Because what happened with the boomers, you got to remember, the boomers, the biggest fucking generation ever. They ain't nothing bigger than the baby boomers. A lot of those baby boomers also died in the war. Again, they came when it got down, and the ones that didn't die, they stayed home.
Yep.
They stayed home. Guess what ended up happening? They ended up being on drugs. They already had an alcohol problem. They already had a fucking heroin problem. It was all kind of shit that was happening while they were doing that. Right. So then they ended up So they ended up getting children, and so now you got the ones that were in the work field. Remember, feminism was tearing their ass up. This is where you had the baby boomers that I bring home the bacon, fry it up in the pan, all kind of shit, right? I don't need no man, all this kind of shit. That was baby boomers.
Anything you
I got it, but I'm telling you, research. Listen, research said that you guys received something, and I get all of y'all. Hold on, I'll let y'all finish. Okay, go ahead.
No,
hold on. Research. You talking about AI? You talking about AI? When you say research,
no, the little bit of shit that a lot of our people ended up getting, the little bit of shit that
research,
our generation got, that shit was already, it was a done deal. The shit. That's why so many of our fucking generation, when we had owned some of that shit, it was getting taken away from us because guess what? The education about it was not there, so we was getting it taken away.
I
because
agree.
Not even that.
I agree. I agree. The education was not there at that time.
No. You go to thing. Either man. Let me.
But one of y'all gotta let me talk. I didn't listen to both of y'all.
No, you gotta listen to both of us because we hear you talk a whole lot and respond to other people.
But y'all are saying something and y'all saying the same thing.
Man, listen to me. No, we're not saying the same thing. Look at this. Are you not looking at Gen X right now?
Yeah.
Show me what Gen X is doing. They're building. They don't have. We're building. So it looks like it because we would have been the dependents to grandma because grandma was raising us. But we never got it because the baby boomers are still here, dude. They still have or don't have. The brother just was saying about the seat. There's a guy on that seat that the next generation is supposed to get, and we can't get it because them dudes still living.
The other part of it was we are the generation of I'm the first this, and I'm the first that, and I'm the first this. We were the generation of that. The first to graduate from college from my family. I was the first person that ended up owning millions of dollars and all of that shit. We was the first of all this crazy ass shit. Yep. That's why, because you had rap and you had motherfuckers that was actually big time dope dealers and shit like that. The first of anything when it came down to it. So therefore, for one, there was no generational wealth that was coming down to us. So you had to get it the way you had to get it. Why do you think motherfuckers said they got it out the fucking mud?
Come on, JT, hit it.
Soon as we got to the point, so now we have to learn on our fucking own. A lot of us, we didn't get this shit until we got in our goddamn 35, 40s. Some of us in our 50s.
We here to say it. Not what paperwork or documentation telling you. This ain't history yet. This still current events. Yeah. This still the news. This is what I told my pawpaw. He lived history. I could tell. He tells me his. He say Joe Jackson. He tell you the story. He was a kid at that time when this was happening. That's history for us. We currently living it. We telling you, bro, I didn't inherit shit. Matter of fact, I'm lying. I did inherit the land, and I got the land. But guess what?
But as a whole, we talking about as a whole.
Gonna lose it. Yeah. So happened. It came to my hand, and I'm taking care of it. I got it for the next generation smoothly to be in the place. So what you saying? We're telling you this is current events still for us. We can tell you, hey, bro, did you inherit some? I got this, but guess what? I still got it, or I got rid of it. You feel me?
The ultimate issue is that whatever it would be that bonds us to a longevity or a legacy, we don't tend to hold that as precious or as valuable as we're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, in lieu of participating with the system or some shit like that. It's just like with hip-hop. I remember when hip-hop was just us. Nobody else but us. I remember because it was called nigga shit. And everybody else was scared of it, whatever. You know what I mean? Then everybody start, you know what I'm saying, coming around. And then the integrity of it was lost.
Yeah.
How so? Tell me.
Because it was the no biting clause, right? No biting and you couldn't be whacked.
Well, it wasn't just that. It was the motherfuckers started taking the culture that we grew up in, such as fucking drug selling, pimping, all kind of other shit, and we started glorifying it in our music.
Life too.
And so all of the things that we had as far as like the essence of hip hop, that was lost. That was underground. The shit that was put in the forefront and glorified was the horrible nigga shit, right? The real nigga shit. That was the whole thing of gangster rap and all that other shit, right? With us, it was cool because we told the story as if that's what was going on currently in our life. So it wasn't
right.
The intent was not to glorify it, but what happened was that now again
white
going
people
to
got
your
a hold of it.
And there you go, and then they
got their taste and their
desires. They took our shit, repackaged the motherfucking shit,
yeah,
and then sold it back to us. Right? They sold the shit back to us. However, we allowed that shit to happen. Why? Because they was dangling that carrot. You can get rich being this person here. You can be a fucking entrepreneur and all this kind of bullshit. That's why when you hear about the rappers that first started out, the ones that started out in the 70s and the 80s, that these motherfuckers ain't got a motherfucking pot to piss in right now because rap wasn't that. These niggas was working regular fucking jobs.
Yep.
Regular fucking because that wasn't what it was. Now when you look at it.
What did they tell you? JT, what did they tell them? This stuff, this won't sell.
Yeah,
that what they told
it was the most hated fucking genre. It wasn't even a
It's a
genre
fad.
of music.
It's a fad.
This
didn't even make it a genre of music. This is a
This ain't gonna
fad.
last. This ain't gonna survive.
This was our music. So you were telling us we would fail. You were telling us we won't last. You were telling us,
and this was our own people saying this shit.
And this is our current. It's still our current event. For us, it's like yesterday, right? For them, it's history. That's why they batting against it. That ain't our music. We don't like that. It's old. Y'all
but also remember, if you remember, Smurf, what was the one thing they always talked about hip hop back in the day? It was the black CNN. We telling stories that the mainstream media knows nothing about.
Yep.
And that's why you had, artists like, that's why you had groups like Public Enemy, and that's why you had artists like KRS-One.
They even tore that shit up. Go ahead, BMU.
I got a question for you, JT. So we gonna act like somebody said that white people got a hold of it and repackaged it, put it back out. But but I'm gonna ask you this: you gonna act like that boy in Detroit ain't one of the best rappers to ever do it?
No, I already know. Yeah, see, I'm from Detroit, homie. Hold on. No.
One of the best biters.
I'm from the D. Let me tell you, the reason why Eminem is who he is right now is because of the culture he come from. This motherfucker is solidified in Detroit because he was just a great fucking artist, bro. He is surrounded. So he's been. I'm talking about as a 17-year-old. This motherfucker's name was ringing, and it was because he loved the art of rap. So that's why he gets what he gets right now, because he's just good as fuck at what he does.
He is.
Why did he come in as a biter of Master Ace?
He didn't come at a biter of nobody, bro.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't, bro. No, he did not. No, he did not.
I remember the month. I remember the year.
53 years old, bro.
Hear me.
No.
Hear me. I left in 1997. He was not on the radar.
Eminem is 53 years old. You can't name one black rapper that can go to a microphone right now and fuck with him.
Hear me.
It's easy.
I'm talking culture.
I don't care.
No matter what y'all like or not.
West Coast rapper,
Hold up, I'm not done. Hold up. Okay, wait. Let me land my plane. Hold up, y'all ain't gotta protect this Peckerwood.
Hold up. Fuck with that motherfucker, bro.
Hold up. He came in here biting Master Ace because he was nobody. Let me finish.
Master Ace. Okay, what Master
Let
Ace
me finish.
Where you at right now?
Y'all, you're in your feelings for this motherfucker. Like I said,
I'm saying, where's Master Ace at right now?
Hey, let me finish what I was saying before. Oh, y'all don't want me to hold up? Y'all want me to finish what I'm saying before?
Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
All right, then. So, like I said, he came in biting motherfucking Master Ace. This motherfucker was a nobody in '97. We left the United States in the Killer Terry. '97, nobody. '98, this motherfucker come through. Dre rocking with him. Oh, he's the best rapper and all this. I'm listening to it. Hi, my name is what? My name, nigga. That's Master Ace fucking flow that he made up when he evolved this motherfucking flow. This motherfucker came in as a biter. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you say. Rules are 84 on mine, cuz. Rules are 85 on mine, cuz.
He didn't even need to finish.
Came in wearing the fucking do-rag.
He didn't need to finish.
Peckerwood come in wearing the do-rag and y'all accept that motherfucker. That's the issue.
You can say what you want, but you can say what you want, but you niggas cannot tell me right now this motherfucker got the Guinness World Record of the most albums ever sold, and you can't tell me that anybody want to freestyle against this nigga.
Black culture ain't measured by black culture ain't measured in sales.
I can play a YouTube video of you right now of black men from fucking Lil Wayne to fucking Game to fucking 50 Cent to all these little niggas. They said we don't fuck with the white boy. We
came in a biter. He came in a biter.
I gotta say something. I gotta say,
he a biter, but the nigga you protecting ain't shit. Ain't got a pot to piss in. Or so if he been on this nigga, he been enough to be more successful than that nigga.
There is something that is called marketing. There is something that is called marketing.
Competition.
There is something that is called marketing, rare, and competition.
We're not talking about Elephant Man right now. Give us a second. I'm saying right now, Rogish, that nigga, that white boy.
It's still a subjective point. Let me say why. So I think he got a point, and I'm gonna use two examples, and y'all make give me 1 minute and a half because it's gonna sound long, so I'm gonna be long-winded. Michael Jordan had a style, right? I'm gonna start with the greatest that they say, one of the greatest, if not the greatest. Subjective. Check this out. Michael Jordan had a style that was seen, and he said it, but it never goes out. It's a guy by the name, if I'm not mistaken, what was his name? David Thompson? Was it David Thompson? He had a game like Michael Jordan back in the 70s. And Mike said he used to watch this guy play. You go and look at the old tapes. Mike played and have a lot of moves similar to him. Hold on, there's another guy named Kobe Bryant that did Michael Jordan the same way. Okay, I'm gonna get them out the way. Now, this man says there's a guy by the name of Ace that you can go and look up. He has a style. Michael Jordan bested David almost Kobe bested Mike. Interesting. Okay, so there's a style called rock and roll. There was a man that did it, but in our community, it didn't seem like much. But because they took it to the mainstream, they called him Elvis instead of calling him Little Richard, right? Mm-hmm. And Little Richard didn't sell as much as Elvis, but Little Richard was better than Elvis. But if you look at the numbers, the number would say that Elvis is better than Little Richard. Okay, my point is this, son. I agree with you in part. Because if you can show me a style, and that style, there's nothing new under the sun. So if that style probably was even taken further back, but we don't have the memoirs of further back. We just starting to get those memoirs. Everything that's done ain't nothing new. So rap ain't nothing new particularly. It's just how it was, technology came and increased it. So my point
nobody
is
talking about rap is new. We're talking about styles, okay? We're talking about styles. We're not talking about rap itself. I ain't saying that he can't rap. I'm saying that the motherfucker came in a biter
right now, bro.
He came in a biter.
I was agreeing with you, son. And I was saying you had a point.
And that's the fucked up part, because nobody got to be beholden to none of the cultural integrity that we set to our shit. And then it devolves as it has devolved 40, 50 years later, because everybody everybody to participate in their cultural, spiritual motherfucking foundations that they want to be accepted for entertainment.
Listen, bro.
Entertainment.
If this dude was so good, then
entertainment.
No, this is the thing, though, damn you. No, hold on.
LL Cool J been around for 40 years. Where is Ace nigga at? Show me this nigga. Where is this nigga? He's so good, and he's so good.
What's the measurement? Y'all make this Peckerwood y'all bar. Y'all make this Peckerwood y'all bar.
It's clear.
Fuck out of here.
Right. So
let's make y'all Peckerwood. Make this Peckerwood y'all bar. Y'all talking to a field, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
It's clear that your bias would get in the way of actual critique. So that's why I say
this is cultural, cuz this ain't music to me. Black people don't make music. We put our life to wax. Hear me?
No, that's bullshit.
Black people don't make music. We put our life to wax, and that's why all the world is trying to get on it.
This is what I'm saying.
Out of here. It's music to you. It's a fucking product to you. It's entertainment to you.
So
if these motherfuckers can use our sorrow as their entertainment, then how the fuck do we cry? The fuck out of here. Ain't no motherfucking rapper. They only spitting when the fucking beat is going. Rap is a motherfucking black cultural form of conversation.
It ain't black
before
no more, so
music.
get that shit out of the way.
And there your ass go. There you go.
It ain't even our shit.
Brought him out the back. It ain't black no more. Yeah, it ain't black to you motherfuckers who gave it over. Trying to be accepted by some motherfuckers who you know hate you. From cultures that you know don't want to see you in no type of elevated or uprisen structure.
So let me just say this.
Some shit just got to be realized, JT. We got
real MC shit. Y'all don't speak on no real MC shit, and y'all ain't ready for nothing.
Rogan, I just
I've been doing this shit for a long time.
Stop, we can go bar for bar.
Rogan, hold on, Rogan. You've been around since Jesus rapping. I just asked you what rapper today. You said he was a biter. Okay, I'll give you that. Tell me what rapper today or any rapper in your lifetime that can go toe to toe with this nigga and be successful. Give me one. Give me one.
Mos Def, Raz Kass.
Oh God, stop it.
They're not gonna be able to
Black
fuck
Thought.
with him, bro. They ain't gonna be able to fuck with him.
Black Thought.
They're not gonna be able to fuck with him.
Tech Nine, right? Tech Nine.
Even with Tech Nine, these are all his homeboys. These are all niggas he do music with. And this is the thing: if anybody he took any style from, it wouldn't be any of these niggas in the industry. It would be my nigga. Big ups and rest in peace to my boy Proof. Proof was the only motherfucker. Proof and Eminem used to battle each other before they became homeboys. They used to battle each other a lot. First and foremost, Eminem was a battle rapper. He didn't give a fuck about the industry like that. That's why his style was so motherfucking. That's why his style was so fucking ill, because he wasn't listening to all that other shit. He only listened to it as a fan, and most of the shit that he listened to was what? R&B, rock and roll, all these other things that he was doing, and he understood what music was about. Now, when you talking about him biting, Master Ace would not be a nigga that he'd be fucking around and biting. That nigga can't rap like that. And I like Master Ace. That nigga can't rap like that. Now, if you say something like it can be argued, Tech Nine, yes, that's my nigga right there. Tech Nine is out cold with it, but you still got to understand when you talking about someone that is so good at their craft, where the motherfucker is on the high, is like the gods now. Niggas don't fuck with the white boy. They just don't.
Yeah.
He's a lyrical genius. Get the fuck out of here if you say that he's not.
Rap.
Okay. He started out. Let me tell you something. This is what's crazy, and this is what I love about being in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Kid Rock. People thought Kid Rock got that name Kid Rock because he did rock and roll. That was not why Kid Rock got the name Kid Rock. He got the name because that nigga was on them turntables.
That nigga.
He was a battle DJ. A battle DJ. That's when he started out. When he started doing rock and roll, he couldn't even play a fucking guitar. Right. He had to learn as he started being this Kid Rock person. But this nigga was straight up hip hop. And a lot of people don't know that.
Please stop calling him a nigga, because it got to mean something to y'all.
Bro, I'm not into
it got to mean something to y'all. We talking all this history shit.
Nigga don't mean shit to me. It's just a word of
and that's the issue. Because you one of these motherfuckers that think that you can have a pocketed black reality in the goddamn system that you'll measure as being motherfucking inadequate and all the rest of this shit. Oh, if you blackly do it your black way, and you'll be able to get the success with it. As if to say, oh, it ain't against me when I operate like this. Get the fuck out of here. This shit is cultural, dog. It ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking music. It ain't got shit to do with no motherfucking music. Fuck the music. This shit is culture. What the fuck culture them motherfuckers that to? And why the fuck y'all be trying to get past the people from culture that disrespect black people right off the fucking bat? The history don't mean nothing. The history don't mean nothing. Nigga don't mean nothing. You right don't mean nothing.
All the talking you want to do, bro. You can try
fucking
to
hear that shit.
At the end of the day, I understand you on this CB4 shit.
Fuck CB4. Fuck CB4. I'm a nigga. I'm a field nigga. Since second grade, I believe I was born here to burn this bitch down. Nigga from North Tulsa, Oklahoma. They got all fucking regrets and results for this motherfucker. As opposed to those y'all who go along to get along with this old whole ass system that uses your very own people for motherfucking fuel and food. But again, if you set up in your own motherfucking coon style of how you're gonna go about it, oh yeah, this is the way that we gotta go about it. And at the same time, you don't want to acknowledge that these devils and demons and all these motherfucking minions that follow these motherfuckers is setting up this goddamn system against you to feed off you. All you gotta do is nigga yourself in a certain kind of way, and then they'll be all right, huh? What the fuck are you talking about out of here? Tell your motherfucking Peckerwood to set that rap to you. Fuck you talking about? All we are is a motherfucking product to y'all if y'all let some motherfucking Peckerwood reign king over your shit. Y'all get these motherfucking king of blues, king of rock, the king of fucking hip hop. Who the fuck are y'all to y'all then? Goofies. Who the fuck you gonna tell your fucking youth, your future, that they are? Goofy. Goofy motherfuckers. Probably talking to some motherfucking black MAGA-ists and shit. And these Peckerwoods be in the motherfucking chat lighting y'all ass up MAGA style. Probably is, huh?
Bro.
Fuck up out of here.
What I'm saying is, you can't take the talent from the nigga. You can say black all you want, but ain't no.
He ain't a nigga. He ain't a nigga. They ain't in his history. Call that Peckerwood. You can't take a talent from the Peckerwood. Say Peckerwood.
I'm not calling that nigga Peckerwood because I love that motherfucker.
Fuck up out of here, man. Fuck up out of here. The history don't mean nothing to you motherfuckers then, man.
I'm gonna call it what
y'all ain't no motherfucking MCs. You don't feel like you was born for this shit, but you want to give it to a motherfucker who come from someplace that you know hate you. Y'all ain't no different from the motherfucking Civil War, civil rights folks, man. This is the issue that I say is motherfucking Gen X, a new kind of boomer.
We don't give a fuck about the
all y'all do is turn. Y'all got all this smoke for boomers when you motherfuckers turn into a different kind of fucking boomer. So how the fuck can y'all hate boomers and shit? How the fuck can y'all have the umbrage that you have for boomers when all you do is turn yourself into a different style of one? Get the fuck out of here. Black mean to y'all the same thing that it mean to them. Motherfucking tailor that shit in some way to how a motherfucking from an adversarial sort can hate on you, disrupt you and all kind of shit forever and turn you into food, socially, spiritually and shit. Y'all your fucking mind, cuz. Fuck that Peckerwood.
At the end of the day, you can say what you want. That nigga still cold as fuck. The Pecker
Nigga ain't cold than a motherfucker. Old biting ass fucking Peckerwood.
He cold as fuck. And
rocking the goddamn do-rag and shit. And you motherfuckers up there in motherfucking Detroit befriending the motherfucker with a do-rag. Hey guys, I want to rap like you. Hey, I got my do-rag, and I can hip hop with all the best of you.
Hold on, Rogish. Let me say this, JT. So, Rogish, let me ask you a question. Let's see if we can get in touch with him, and I'm gonna put you on the mic and put him on the mic since you like to talk a lot. And let's see him
Get the motherfucker. What you talking about? I'm born. It got to be in you, not on you, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about?
I'm saying, will he embarrass you though?
You got to be in you, not on you.
Definitely embarrass his ass.
Ain't no embarrassing. Hey, I'm born to this, bro. I've been doing this since second grade, dog.
He embarrassed the fuck out of you,
sipping the two, sipping the two, some funk filled with 187. That's murder creating heaven. It's so sick, man. Woo! Look at your granny dancing. There's blood for you now. Now you taking too many chances. Extended friendly hand. The Cretan crackers demanded it. We old game Atari, never abandoned it. We battle our dot matrix on 84 standard shit. It's the brain drain. Yeah, your master commanding it. This equation quick. Sheep plus butcher you standing there. Shoulda, woulda, should consist of coulda been trampling. Niggas don't die. Nah, not even as abortion champions. The fact black don't crack really be killing them. And when we fly, we fuck up out of here.
You going somewhere.
Fuck up out of here.
You going somewhere.
Born in this shit, motherfucker. Before everybody was spitting on their motherfucking top. Fuck you talking about?
The shit went right back to being fucking. It ain't even a
all
business
these how the fuck do we spit our sorrow if they can hit our cry? Get the fuck up out of here. And people use us as a fucking template. Y'all cool with that shit? They give them motherfuckers a crown and you niggas is cool with it? Fuck up out of here. They give them motherfuckers a crown. I done heard y'all call this Peckerwood a nigga about 5 times. He ain't connected to that fucking history. He don't want to burn this motherfucker down behind that when he hear that because he know that that's the smoking gun, nigga. Fuck up out of here.
Anthony porn, and that chick with a newborn pet baby inside a freaking shoebox with a shoehorn. Smothered in chloroform so she can go get a groove on. Can she duct tape and Velcro and Adidas? Joel, yo, tell Joe I need his empty box from his old shell toe Adidas so I can put these babies in the fetal position. They're getting elbows to the penis. Yeah, big deal. I took some little kid's big wheel and spitting this freaking big.
Yeah, that's the end of the show, guys. Y'all have a good night. We'll holler at y'all later. Y'all want to stay after this show? Y'all stay after this show. He killed him on an old freestyle from 10 years ago.